Hello, everybody, and welcome to Wednesday, where we are on stage 4 of the Booker's Hump. So, this is the final stage, and we are going to be going through 4 of them tonight, which is a shocker because it was originally going to be 3. However, the 2020-02 dropped locally, so I'm adding it. So, instead of there being 14 samples in tonight's winners giveaway, it will be 15. So that number has upped by 1. So thanks everybody for jumping in. Thank you to my Patreons as they scroll across the bottom. I appreciate all you do. The proceeds for the channel, it helps with the whiskey, the lighting, that's getting better. Just all the little things that go in there. So Daniel is going to be putting stuff in the comments, different places you can donate. For every $5, you get an entry. And at the end of tonight, there will be a drawing, and one lucky winner will win a sample of all 15 of my Bookers. So you'll end up getting a box shipped to you of 15 samples. So writing this down, looking in here. So yeah, there's PayPal, Venmo, lots of different ways you can do it, guys. I appreciate everything. Let me go in here and look at my YouTube from here. And I do have it up there somewhere. You see it up there playing? No. So for me, this has been really interesting. So the first hour is going to be going through the remaining 4. Then after that, we will be going into the finals. All of the winners will compete. And what we'll have is an overall winner of all of them, which one I think was the number 1 winner. So tonight's lucky contestants are going to be the 2020 Little Book 04. So we have the 04, and then we have the 2003, which is the pigskin batch. We have the 2021-01, which is the Donahoe's batch. And we have the 2021-02, which is the tag-along batch, which is the newest drop that just dropped, just the other day for me. I think we got it here, must have been a week or 2 ago. So let me get this up, go to my channel, and your channel. That way I can see a little bit of what's going on in here as well. Since right now I have everything going through StreamYard, which you know as well as I do, it is always a pain to keep track of everything. So, so let's see who's in here. Daniel H. What's up, Daniel? Bourbon Neophyte. What's up, Anthony? Your shirt is being washed. Well, that's good. That means you wore it, right? So Daniel's in here. Bourbon was in here a little bit ago. So let me go in here to live chat. I hate when they always do this top chat stuff. So yeah, normally my normal start time is the 7:30 time, but with this Bookers and having to be the finals tonight, it's a little bit harder, right? So you have to have a little bit more time when you go through and do it. So I'm going to write these down. So I have the 2020-04 Little Book. And I have the 2020-03. So 2020-03, and then the 221s. So 2021-01 and 2021-02. All right, so I'll give it a little bit, maybe get a couple more people in here before I start cranking through these. So what's new and what's coming up and all that stuff. So after this, there'll be a couple weeks where I won't be able to hump. I might have a special guest on where we go through and talk from a distillery. That's in the works. I've also talked to the Gunny about putting together some of our poor man pappies, and we have those as well. Then some, I don't know, maybe some blendings, and we'll see. We'll see. Everybody will know ahead of time. Cool things upcoming for the Patreon people. There's some cool things going on in there. There are going to be some awesome opportunities, some hangouts, and some other things we're going to have going on this week and in the coming weeks. We have some things going on. So without further ado, just because I'm going to be pressed for time, I expect some people, like the guys out west and that stuff, it's still 4:00. They're still working. Now, unlike in the past, I always say, hey, you know what? Matching Drum comes on at 9. Jump over there to Jason. And then sometimes I end up hanging out. Well, I probably won't go past 9 tonight. I have some big things going on, both at work and then some stuff that I'm doing for the Bourbon Battalion business as well. So I have a couple people I'm meeting with as well. So having said that, so since the Patreon says they want to go with the oldest to newest, I am going to go to the pigskin batch. I believe it's just a little bit older than the Little Book. So this is the 2020-03. This is the pigskin batch of Bookers. It's 127.3. It's aged 6 years, 7 months, and 7 days. So let's crack this and America. So nice. There, let's give it a nice long neck pour. Go a splash in there, get a little bubbly up towards the top. Especially on the neck pour, I like to pour it deep so that it gets a little bit more air. So let's see here. So this is the 2020-03, and I wrote this all down wrong. Okay. But, the color is pretty good, right? It's got a nice color. It's not like super dark Texas whiskey, but it's got a great color to it. See if we can get some eyes going on here and look at who's jumped in. I see a couple people have jumped on. Man, that's got a nice nose. It's got a really nice fresh nose. Kind of came in to a little bit early, but Daniel H, I am doing great, man. A lot of things going on. It's just busy. You have work life and YouTube life and then business life. And yeah, there's just a lot of different things going on. So I'm kind of excited about that. Man, that's a really fresh nose. I mean, I know that sounds like a weird note, but it's kind of like maybe if you're sitting outside your laundry and someone used some kind of like a floral. It's just fresh. It just smells like really fresh, really clean. It's a little proofy, but you would expect that. Booker's is proofy. The legs, not the thickest Bookers I've ever seen, but they're definitely not breaking up. So, most Booker's finish is pretty good anyway, so I wouldn't expect this to be any less. But the nose, there's definitely maybe like a little caramel corn on there. Is that right? Maybe caramel corn. I do get a little floral note though. Maybe more on my right side, but just not something that stands out really good, but just a good floral note. Let you know it's there. Let's get a sip in this and see if the nose changes, because we know it will. Man, that's really good. Whew. That's a big Kentucky hug. Big. What's up, Sugar Kitty? Glad you jump in here. Just going through the flight tonight, and then we'll have the champions round at the end for the overall winner. So, oops, sorry about that. Just hit my mic like 4 times with my water bottle. Not cool. There you go. Bring it a little bit closer. So, in the wings of tonight, whoever wins this round will go up against the 2019-03 Country Ham, the 2018-04 Kitchen Table, and the 2019-04 Beaten Biscuits. So yeah, some good stuff. There will be some other stuff, not tonight, but in the coming weeks. There'll be some really good bottle giveaways, some really cool things going on with that. I was fortunate enough to get a couple things that I have been looking for, and I want to make sure I get an opportunity to share that. And maybe if it's something that you have a hard time finding or whatever, maybe not. It's hard to say. Here I'm starting to pick up a rye note. Yeah, I wasn't getting that for it. I mean, the floral kind of gave me a hint of it, but I still get, like it's definitely a corn forward, right? I mean, there's no question about it. There's a corn forward note. I just hate trying to give the normal notes. I want it to be something that what can I explore, right? I think we need to spend more time exploring our stuff. I know the normal notes I can pull, but is there anything deeper? Like I hate when well, I don't hate it because I like it, but and I don't really pull vanilla that often from this, but I get this like a weird. If you remember having homemade vanilla pudding like a long time ago, right? Not this instant stuff. You had to make it and you take it and you put it in your refrigerator and all that stuff. And then the top of it gets like kind of crusty, which some people are like, ew, I don't like that. I loved it. What's up, Doug? Glad you could jump in here, bud. It kind of gives me that like old school vanilla pudding crusty note across the top. I swear, man, my battery has been dying on my phone like crazy lately. I don't know why it's dying so fast. Definitely a vanilla note for sure, but it's like a vanilla pudding. I will say though, on that first taste, and that was my first sip of the day, I didn't even warm up. I just went straight in, and it was a little hot. You got that hug from it, but you would expect to get kind of something like that. But man, was the mid palate really good, and it wasn't like octane. I didn't come straight into this high octane kind of thought. So what I forgot to do. I usually always dim this so my glasses don't get beat to death with the. Hopefully that gets rid of some of the glare. Oh, it's a little sweeter on the right side. That's a little bit more like butterscotchy. So it's kind of opening up. Man, that's really nice. You get a lot of times you get your entry level coming in on the tip of your tongue, and it comes in like just kind of like a sweet water, pleasant, but not a whole lot of live. You don't feel like it's getting like the tingling. This tingle is right on the palate, right when it comes in the mid palate, it opens up. You get a lot of like tea and sugar and caramel and sweetness, but you get a lot of spices too. So there's like a really big potpourri right now of things going on. The finish is fantastic. I'll tell you that right now. This is a great finish. It's long, it's plentiful, it's thick. I'm definitely getting some wood. Definitely a wood note back on the finish. It's not peppery yet. You know, a lot of times you get a lot of pepper note at the end or something like that. But this is more like what I would get with like oak or something along those lines. What's up, Clint? Glad you could jump on, bud. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's going well. Hope you feel good. Man, this is really enjoyable. And this is one of those ones that I haven't had yet. So someone asked me one time, they said, have you had all of the Bookers that I have? No. All of the ones I'm doing today, I've never had before. So they're like completely blind. I've never had them. I mean, I know which ones I'm having, so I'm not going blind, but I've never tasted them before. So I have no bias. Yeah, that's got a really nice mid palate. I definitely get some spices in there. It gives me a good hug every time. The hug is significant, but it's calmed down a little bit. It isn't nearly as hot as it was when I very first did it. So let me go up here for a second. Go here. Let's just go back to that. Right, free up some space there on the screen. All right. So far, I give this like a 7. I give this 7 out of 10. I really like it. The mid palate's there. The finish is there. A little bit of tingliness on the sides. It kind of goes away and opens up to a tannin note. Maybe a little tartness, but not much. Definitely get like some really good. What's up, Marty? Lighten up a cigar now. Oh, I wish. I had cigars last night though, and me and the Gunny, we had some cigars and whiskey last night. That's for sure. Yeah, this one right here is without a doubt a 7. I'll give that a 7. The palate's good. The nose is good. It definitely opens up. Yeah, I'm digging that. So let me put that next to that bottle. And let's go to the little book. So this is the 2020-04 Chapter 4 Lessons Honored. This is 122.8. So let's see what we have here. Boom. So nice bottle. I love all the tags. I gave you so much information here. And are these all neck pours tonight? Yes, these are all neck pours. I literally just got the wax off before the stream went live. So that's why it was just a smidge tardy on the stream. And I was a smidge tardy coming back too. I had to get some of my paperwork in line for my liquor license and all that stuff. And I had to go out and pick up some tenancy stuff. And by the time I got back, I was like, ooh, I'm hustling. So, that's the little book, huh? That's really mellow. I mean, that's really mellow. Very, very pleasant, but not like a bunch of big notes. I'd say like really soft. I don't have a pitchy heat note. I don't get this big, bold proof note, which is weird because it's a good proof. And what was that again? The proof on this was 122.8. So yeah, a little bit lower than some of the others, but Definitely doesn't smell like a proofer. I get a toffee. I get a white toffee on the left hand side. Let's say like uh, maybe the toffee you might get when you get like a hard candy where you haven't done anything with it. You're just smelling it while it's still hard. So it's not like super sweet. It's just kind of like that soft. Maybe if it was a toffee that was married with some like, like vanilla, where it was like a vanilla toffee swirl or something. Yeah, but real easy. This smells like it's going to be a real simple, easy drinker. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow, that has a lot of weight expressions. That is some dark. What is that? That's like what is that? Like a hard caramel, like the caramel you might find in the middle of a Heath bar. That's what I was thinking of, the Heath bars. That Heath caramel that's in the middle. It's that hard caramel that's in there. But man, is there like big wood and pepper, and the finish is just amazing. It comes in so smooth, so gentle. Very complex though. You have a lot of complexity. You're like, wow, this has really got a lot of flavor, and it just like lets your tongue open up. The sides of your tongue, you can feel it, but it isn't like it doesn't hurt. It's not hurtful at all. It's just really good. But the finish, the finish on this is amazing. This is arguably the best finish on a Booker's I might have ever had. Now the nose is starting to open up a little bit. Man, this is really good. It's gotten a little bit more complex, like maybe nougaty. Like you might have like some nougat in there. So I mean, it still has a predominant toffee, but now it pulls like there's like this nougat or this nuttiness to it that is definitely not peanutty. But it is definitely a nut oil. But I still get like a really nice toffee, maybe mixed with like now it's gotten like this really heavy cocoa splash just somewhere in there. Is that little book number 4? Yes, this is the 2020-04. The 2020-04. Lessons honored. What does it say for notes? It says soft and decadent warm caramel. I didn't get warm caramel. I got more of like a hard toffee kind of candy. But I'll tell you what, the definitely not wrong on how it comes in on your palate though. I would agree with the warm decadent caramel. It's very, I mean, it's like you're pouring like really nice caramel onto your tongue, but it has some big wood notes with a big finish. Real grainy, not like that. I'm thinking more of like wood when I think of you know heavy oak or like an age statement that just gives us this tannin that's in the back of your palate where you start to salivate a little bit, and then just the thickness of how long it's taken to go down is really good. And I prefer a finish because it makes you drink less, right? And I don't need to go out of my way to get tanked every time I drink. So, man, I just got like a little bitty hint of like a, yeah, it's still like this weird dark chocolate toffee covered nut of some kind. It's not as rich as a walnut, but it's not a peanut for sure. It's very nougaty. So, but the finish, ugh, capital letters finish is amazing. What's up, Tony? And it's nutty though. It is nutty, but with sweetness. Man, I'm telling you right now that's gonna be hard for. I'll be surprised if anything else in here beats that. I don't know about the championship round, but it's got to go up against Beaten Biscuits, Kitchen Table, and Country Ham. So that's a big order. So don't forget, I'm going till 9 o'clock. About 8:45, I'll cut it off. For every $5 that you put in that you donate to either my PayPal or my Venmo, which is in Daniel H has put them in the chat. If you donate, please tag Daniel H and say, hey, I'm in for 3 or I'm in for 4 or whatever you're doing. Let him know so that he can get you put into our generator. And we'll go through and we'll run a couple sequences to do randomization. We do it a little bit different. We don't pick a number to randomize. We literally just plug it in and hit refresh, and it will automatically cycle everything through and give us a number or give us a name. So the more entries you have in there, the better chance you have. And hey, Bobby, what do I win? You win a sample of all 15 of my bookers. So there you go. Man, that is really good. This little book, 2020-04, is delicious. What's up, Bourbon? What's up, buddy? Man, God. Just got a really nice, subtle wheat note. Have you ever had, we call them no-bakes. I don't know if that's the official name of them. But they're like this Christmas-style cookie that has oats in it. And I think it probably has like a chocolate, maybe a peanut butter mixture and all that stuff. And then basically what you do is you put it on a wax paper. You let it sit. It sets up. Then you just pull it off and eat it, right? We call them no-bakes. I'm sure they have like a million different names. I kind of get a little no-bakey off this. It reminds me of the no-bake cookie where you have that like that dark chocolate, and you have that peanut butter, but you also have that oatmeal, right? Because they have oats in there. So, yeah, Daniel, thanks for putting all the different places in there. I do have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, whatever. Also, let me throw up here. I'll throw a banner up real quick for my Patreon. I know that it has been in there. You know what? Let me hide this for a second. I'm going to take off the Venmo for now because we are tracking the Venmo a little bit different, and sometimes it gets confusing. So let me take the Venmo off for now. Say delete, save, and then ticker. There. This is the Patreon. Good. So yeah, so some really cool upcoming things with the Patreon. That'll be coming up. There'll be some awesome opportunities in the fall on going on picks. I have some things lined up to do in the fall with some uncut, unfiltered stuff out of Magnolia. Probably going to be doing some kind of, kind of like a drawing on the channel. And then I'm also going to do something with my Patreon. And yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So a lot of cool things coming up. I try to get some lives as much as I can. Sometimes that's a little tricky, but we try to get it as often as we can. So what I'm on right now, I'm kind of talking to let it open up a little bit. Man, that is so... It's like if you just had a really nice caramel macchiato that's just kind of sitting there and it's mellow, and you get this like this coffee note that may be a little bit nutty, but it's like this nice caramel and it's like smooth, right? It's just creamy and smooth. That's what this reminds me of. It's like not necessarily a caramel macchiato, but somewhere along the lines of those complexities. Man, it is so good on the mid palate. It comes in just like this soft, really good caramel, nougaty nut. What's up, James Morgan? Glad you could jump in, buddy. But the mid, man, it turns into this tannin note towards the late mid palate, not even at the finish, and then just stays. I'm literally having to swallow because it's generating so much saliva because there's so much going on in the mid to late palate. It is amazing. Amazing finish on this. Ugh. This is without a doubt something that I will hunt for. I'm not a big hunter. I like to reach out to hunters, but this one I will look for. I will be on the hunt for this. This is really good. I'd like to just plow through that whole bottle with a really nice Connecticut leaf freaking cigar, because it would just be amazing with a really good Connecticut leaf that was a big smoker, big draw guy. All right, so that's a lot. I'm going to take it. Do I want to cleanse my palate? I don't want to cleanse it. It's so good. Bourbon, I was talking about the little book, chapter 4 from 2020, Lessons Honored. It is really good. It is really good. So what do I have now? So I'm going to go to the Donahoe's batch. So this is the Donahoe's batch. This is 2021-01 at 62.65, which is 125.3 proof at 6 years, 11 months, and 4 days. Yeah, it's really good. So let's pop this guy. Awesome. And let's pour it deep. I have so much confidence in myself. I did that right over top of my notebook. You gotta take the top because I was leaving the tops off because I wanted to open up a little bit. You don't know if you agree on really good. You know what? And that's okay, right? You don't have to agree with what I think is really good. Because some of the things I like that are really good to me are really pairing notes for me. Wow. The finish. Well, how would it pair with a cigar when I'm going into my cigars or what do I like about it? I really like a mid-palate exploration. I want to explore, like, why do I have all these notes? Why do I have all these different tastes? Why do I have all these different things? And it takes me a while to dig through. I love digging and exploring. Like, okay, they said warm caramel. Yeah, I get that. And I did notice that on the front to mid, but then it changed. Like from the mid to late mid palate to the finish was completely different. So for me, I like that. I like that chase. So why was the Little Book 04 really good to me so far? It came in very, very mellow, very light toffee, had a great finish with an amazing finish that turned into this like really nutty, a really nutty, nougaty, chocolate covered hard candy, if you could make that. And just, it was amazing. Ben just added to my bill. Now this is completely different. I literally just pulled like a smoke note. I don't know why I got that. Maybe because I was just talking about cigars. So I am on the 2021-01 Donahoe's batch. Now that's a more of a signature Booker's note. I mean, it's like really oily. It's like nutty, very nutty, nutty and sweet though. There is a sweet note in there. I gotta explore what that sweet note is. So it's like some people say, oh, those are generic terms. Yeah, I start off that way because I want to explore. It's like, okay, what is that sweet note? I don't want to just blurt out, hey, that's caramel or that's vanilla or this is that. I want to figure out what it is. This is this nuttiness is very husky. This is like this is like a really husky peanutty. Not so much that it smells like peanut or peanut butter. It just smells like that husky, just oiliness. It's got a little, I mean, it's pitchy on the nose. So it tells me that there's definitely proof on it, which is weird because, sometimes you get that, sometimes you don't. So I'm looking at like decent proof. Meow number 4 today. So that's the bottle that I bought in April. The 2020-101 Marty or the little book? Wow, there's a fruit note. What's that fruit? Maybe that's the sweetness was a fruit. Maybe like a. Thanks, Doug. Maybe like what is that? Like a nectarine, maybe like a no, that's too. It's not citrusy, so it's not nectarine. Not a plum, maybe. A plum. Oh, I know what that is. Holy shit, that's cantaloupe. That's cantaloupe without salt. Cantaloupe, muskmelon, whatever you want to call it. I know they call it a lot of things everywhere. Oh man, I don't think I've ever pulled cantaloupe off anything before. That's what it is, though. That sweet note I was getting on this is like a cantaloupe, like a really nice, fresh cantaloupe. Before you put salt on it, if you put salt on it, I grew up putting salt on it. I don't always do it, but sometimes I do. But I also grew up calling muskmelon and all that kind of stuff. Probably because I had, hillbilly parents. Well, my dad was. My mom was not. So she actually was the one that said cantaloupe. Oh, that's so intriguing. I've never had a cantaloupe note. I was very fumy. I can see why some people thought it was off, but why they thought it was off-putting. Man, is that so much vapors. Vapor, vapor, vapor. What's up, DC? It's weird. That came in like really nice. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to really like this. And then it was just like poof. Like it just like vapor. It was just so much. Oh, just so much fumes. It's making me like take a breath and like, I need to chill a second because it was just like very vaporous. The finish, the flavor profile was good, but man, the fumes were just gall. I felt like I could have literally just blown a fireball if I had a lighter. Whew. I don't think I've ever had that. Ever. Not even straight shine. I don't think I've ever had something with this weird, huge, like vapor mushroom cloud. I got to come back to it. Surely that isn't going to do that every time. For some reason it did. It has there is a weird note to it. It still smells okay, but it's really vaporous. Just heavy vapors, like heavy, just thick. alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, the 2021, I'm not hating it. I'm just saying that first drink, man, did I get like a big vapor, like mushroom cloud. It comes on to, oh, I'm telling you, oh, there's something, it comes really late because it's really a pleasant drinker all the way down until it goes down, and then this vapor cloud just rolls up and it just literally will be like, oh, takes your breath away. You're like, ooh, and it's not even close to being as hot as most of them. It's only 125.3. And heat is not my issue, but that is really vaporous. The flavor and taste are great. It's great on the palate. It has a great finish. It's not so heavy tannins. This is maybe like more of like an 80% cocoa. It's like that dry cocoa note from like a Ghirardelli chocolate, not like a cocoa powder. This is more of like that that heavy cocoa dark chocolate where it doesn't really have sweetness. It's really kind of bitter, but nice. And I don't mind a heavy cocoa. The finish is good. It's just like as you drink it and it goes down, it throws this like little cloud up and it kind of takes you away for a second. You're just like, whew. And I think the problem with it is that somehow when it comes down there and it brings that back up, it takes away from all the good that's going on because you're just like, what the hell just happened? So whiskey, no, that was next for me. Still sipping 2020-03. Yeah. I'm still on the fence, right? Um, so far, the very first one I had tonight was 2020-03. I gave it a 7 out of 10 for Booker's, not everything. The 2020-04 Little Book, Lessons Honored, I gave it an 8.5. It's really good. Really good. The nose is nice. I mean, everything about it says, hey, this is a really good bourbon with a rye. And, you have that rye mash bill. It's not a weeder. You get that oatmeal, maybe a hint of mint. I don't find mint as frequent as some people do. I do notice it if I really think about it, but it doesn't usually come to the forefront. Sometimes it does. There's certain ones that are minty. This one's not one of those. But man, the vapors on this is saying like, wow, you would totally blow the proof on this. You would think this is so much more. I even took a smaller sip to see if I get this like weird vapor, and I still get it. It's not that it takes away from the taste, it just makes you think of it instead of the taste. You're like, whew, you feel like you need to expel it, right? Like you accidentally was on a double Maduro Churchill and you decided to French inhale. You got to get that out or you're going to like die. I'm going to give that like a 6. I didn't like the fact that it took so much of the taste away. The taste was good. I really liked it. I wasn't hating on it. But the finish and the finish of vapor just takes your mind completely off what you just had. And I don't, like I said, I'm not hating on it. I'm just, I don't want to be distracted. I don't want to be taken away from something that's good. Little Book did not do that. Little Book number 4 did not do that for me at all. Yeah, the Donahoe's batch was the 2021-01. So on to the next guy, because I got a lot of stuff to do tonight before 9 o'clock. We still have to do this, rank them, go back, do them, rank them, and then go through the champions round. So 2021-02. This is the newest drop. This is the tag-along batch. A lot of people just dropped reviews on it because it just came out. I knew I was doing the Booker's long haul, so I was like, you know what? I'll hold my reviews for a little while. And I have been lacking on that. So it's just because my job changed and then changed again. So hopefully here in the next, I don't know, week or so, I will get back to going in and doing a bunch of reviews. I have a lot of reviews to do. It's not even funny how many reviews. So, all right, let's pop this and pour this. 2021-02 at 127.9. 6 years, 5 months, and 0 days. And this is the tag along batch. America. Come up here. Perfect. Take some of that. Really bready. Really doughy. Definitely a yeast thing. So color-wise, pretty similar to what we've had so far, right? Color's not too far off base. They always do a good job of getting a really good color out of their barrels. So roll this around a little bit, see if I can't pull some legs out of it. Oh, yeah, not nearly as vaporous. Man, that's really got a nice note on it. A little pitchy, though, which isn't surprised with the proof. I get that little bit of like a high sinus for a proof. So a little proofy, and I put proofy with a high sinus. Yeah, Country Ham's in the running tonight. It's really good. This too is a little. I'm definitely not pulling a fruit on this. This sweet that I'm getting on this is not fruit. This is more of like a. Have you ever had like a cake donut, like a really nice cake donut that had like with it, instead of putting a glaze on it, they just did like sugar crystals? Kind of reminds me of that. It's like a cake donut with the sugar crystals. Cake donut with sugar. Little oatmeal-y, but that's what I would expect. It does have that rye note. There's a weird spice note in here, though. I'd say it almost smells like a salt and pepper concoction, right? Cheers, John. All right. Well, cheers. I'm going to go to the palate. Wow, is that proofy? I don't have a big vapor cloud, but man, that lets you know that you have some proof. It is proofy. If you like that high proof, this is up your alley. Because it not only is a high proof, it actually tastes like a high proof. Very peppery on the finish. Really heavy peppier notes. Like I'd say even more like a ground pepper note. The nose has gotten better now that I've drank it. That one's so proofy, it kind of made my nose run a little bit. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's not bad. It's just got that big proof note, which I don't mind that. It's just like, I think it caught me off guard. So we'll see what happens on the second one. Yeah, that was better. I do get this weird salt and pepper, though. There's a salt and pepper note in here. I think it's more of like maybe a salted caramel, but the caramel is not like super sweet. Maybe like a semi-sweet with a cocoa. As far as when I say cocoa chocolate, like not cocoa powder, cocoa chocolate, I'm talking about that really dark, non-sweet Ghirardelli 86% cocoa. That's just like a dark cocoa note, not sweet at all. There is sweetness in here, but man, that's a proofy bitch, man. There ain't no doubt about it. It's proofy. But it is 127.9, so. But it actually, I mean, I can tell you right now that Jack Daniel's, what is a Jack Daniel's single barrel proof. It's like, I think mine's 131. And this is hotter than that. Have you ever had like a not a milk chocolate, but a dark chocolate covered marshmallow? I kind of get that. I kind of get that a little bit. Not toasted. You get like when you go up to a marshmallow that hasn't been toasted or anything, it has that like powdery kind of note to it. That's it's not like super sweet. It's just there. Oh, apple cider donuts. Yeah, here they call them cake donuts, but they put like these. Instead of putting a glaze on them, they actually do this like sugar crystal. What's up, Adam? Cheers, buddy. Glad you got off the road safe and you're home, and hope everything's going good for you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm torn. Like, I want to really like this because there's things I really like about it, but there's also some things in here that I'm like, I don't know. It's definitely way more pleasing on the right side of my sinus than my left. The left side is more of like a pungent saltiness. The left side is more of like a sweet caramely cocoa note. So put them together, it makes sense why it smell like something that's like a sea salt caramel cocoa. So just so you know, it's 7:56. You have about 50 minutes. Real close to 50 minutes. I think 8:45 might be the cutoff. If not, it'll be like 8:50. It just depends on how long I go. Maybe I'll say 8:50. Up until then, for every $5 entered, you have a chance of not winning 14 samples, but 15 now because the new Booker's dropped in Ohio, which is the 2020 or the 2021-02, which I'm doing right now. Yeah, Daniel, don't worry. Me and the Gunny bottle killed our balconies last night. The Grand Crew. So cheers to you for the backup. I feel like this would be really, really good with a dark, dark, oily cigar. Because it has this weird, I can't explain it, but it has this weird salty caramel note. And you get like this huge, amazing cocoa chocolate off of a dark, oily cigar. It's really tarry, but it's also really chocolatey. And I think that salty caramel note would do really good with it. But on its own, it's okay. I wouldn't mind sipping it. But there's other Bookers I've had that are way better. So on this guy, I am going to give it a 6.5. So far, in tonight's, the 2020-04 Little Book, well, the 2020 Chapter 4 Little Book smashed them. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Daniel. It didn't have much of a chance. Now, its counterpart is a very strong adult gazelle. So it'll have to just stay buried. I won't even put it up where it can be seen because it's just so hard to not just drink it. But I did have some really good scotch last night. Thanks to you. Yeah, so far, so tonight's the 2020-04, the 2020 Little Book Chapter 4 is in first. The 2020-03, which is the Pigskin batch, is in second. 2020-01, which is Donahue's, is in last. And the 2021-02 is in third. And 2021-01 and 2021-02 are really close. They're not off by much. I think the Little Book and the Pigskin batch were well above the others. So who knows? So far, maybe the 2021s are kind of like lackluster based on a lot of the other ones, right? What did I pour last night, Scotch-wise? My bottle's outside. I'll have to let you know later, Daniel. I can't think of it right now. Edgedower? Yeah, Edgedower 10-year, right? I think that's what it was. The Edgedower 10-year. It was delicious because it's really dark, right? It's weird. It's dark for a Scotch. But yeah, that's what it was. The Edgedower 10-year is what I had last night. Really good, though. Really good. All right. Let's go back through these. So at the top of my list, 2020-03 is the one I did first. That's just because I did it wrong, but yeah, it's a sherry. It is in sherry barrels, and it had a big sherry note, but man, was it really good. Yeah, so this Pigskin batch is, it has opened up some, but I'm looking at my notes and I'm like, I still get caramel. I don't know if I'm getting as much. It's almost like now it went from caramel corn to like if you've ever went to the fair and you get those like popcorn balls, that's like a caramel popcorn ball. Now it tastes like that with a little bit of chocolate drizzle on it. Yeah, that Edgedower was amazing. I was really surprised how much I liked it. this is like a chocolate note has now hit my my caramel my caramel popcorn ball. Yeah, that's like, oh man, that's just an enjoyable drinker. You get that little bit of under the tongue kind of like notice of the heat, but above the tongue, it's like really pleasant. I get the same thing on the nose that I get on the palate. A chocolate caramel ball with a good finish that has a little bit of the tannin notes, right? There's a little bit of that woody note at the end of that. But yeah, I mean that's a hitter. So really, for me, it's going to come down to these two. So now I'm going to go into this little book, see what it's been doing since it's been sitting. Might even be crazy and take a drink of water. I think I will. Just so weird. I don't do that very often. So Daniel, I'll tell you the thing that's really important about doing that torch on it. Do it until it gets shiny, but don't forget to do the top of it. Do the top of it because you want the top of it to get shiny too. That way it pops off, right? All right, let's go back to this little book, 2020-04. This is, man, I'm telling you right now, this was really good on the first go through. Yeah, you have to hit the very top or it won't pop off. But if you do, it just peels right off and there's no wax crap everywhere. Just don't do it too much, or when you do it, you'll get like black wax all over your fingers. Man, it's still this like really gentle, like by no means do I mean like ice cream, but it smells like if I was going into a really nice, like I don't know, like a toffee. What is that toffee? Like Heath Bar. I think it's Heath Bar that does toffee ice cream thing, right? Like the outer crust then you get into this creamy note. Yeah, there ain't nothing easier than doing it with a torch. If you preheat, I did it on the last stream, right? If you preheat around where the thing's gonna tear off, and it'll turn shiny, right? It'll go from dull to shiny. You just do it real fast, and then just hit the top. Pull right off, and the top will whip off, and no plastic, no shrapnel anywhere. Told you. I wouldn't lie to you, Daniel. This is such a good nose too. There is nothing about that I don't like. It has a really nice, good flavor on the entry. Sweet but subtle, soft caramel. Comes into the mid palate. It spices up a little bit. It feels like it has this cocoa note. Someone's add some allspice. It starts to go back. You get this peppery note that has some tannins. You get some wood note. All that kind of stuff goes through. And then you just have this really, really, what's up, Lava Man? And then it turns into this like really slow moving molassesy, tannin finish that just slowly moves down. Yeah, the ones that are the Beam products, you have to do that too. Now the makers and the Evan Williams and those guys, they do it in a way that you never had that problem. But the book, anything that is done by Beam, right? The Bookers and Knob Creek, any of the waxies, yeah, you just heat them up first, and it helps a lot. And there is no doubt about it. I'm not even going to do the other two because I know where they ranked. I guess I'll kind of like just push that back, move my stuff out of the way so I can go there. So and this hump, the Booker's hump number 4, good Lord, the 2020 chapter 4 lessons honored was easily the winner. Easily. Not even kinda. Easily the winner. Yeah, so 8:07. For anybody that might have jumped on, because I know that, my time starts a little bit early, especially when you start getting to the West Coast and stuff. For every $5 entered, if you go into the stream, you'll see Daniel H has been posting my PayPal, my Venmo, my Cash App, whatever's most convenient for you. It doesn't really matter to me. But just make sure you tag Daniel. Literally just put on there, hey, Daniel, I'm in for like 2, 3, whatever. And just say Daniel H, and he'll see it and he'll put you into it. So what is it? For every $5 you put in tonight, you get an entry that gives you a chance to win a sample of all 15 of my Bookers. It was 14, but I added one, so now it's 15. So go in there and do that. Also, there's some really cool things coming up on Patreon. I try to get together with the Patreon. I try to get interactive. That's going to get a lot more interactive because there's a lot of things that's been going on that kind of slowed things down for me a little bit. I'm launching a new Bourbon Battalion business. I'm part of a couple other things going on. So I have the Bourbon Battalion whiskey tasting experience / whiskey bar. And then I'm a part of something else. And then I just started looking into a cigar bar. So there's a little bit technical things that are a little bit different in Ohio of how you do one and the other and so forth. So hopefully in the next month, I got confirmation from the people that do my merch that I can start doing some plus sizes. They've been on back order. I only do shirts that are like pre-shrunk. They don't like mess up. They stay the same. They don't get short and all that stuff because I'm a long-bodied guy. I'm not a tall guy, but I'm a long-bodied guy. And from being a powerlifter years ago, I have shoulders, which makes my shirt go up. Thankfully, I'm not as big as I used to be, and I had to deal with the whole idea of buying like a 4X to cover my body and like make it so that you didn't have a belly. So, but I'm hopefully getting all that kind of stuff done. Okay, so where are we at in the battalion hump? On to the finals. The finals are as follows. And I will have to put these tops on these guys. So give me just a second. Sorry if that was loud. Didn't even think about that. So yeah, this will be bringing out the winner of all of the rounds. And they will face off. And I feel like I have like a slight bias because that little book I just had was amazing. However, I also know like the other ones I really like too. So I'm going to cleanse my palate of that little book. It does not have that kind of ownership over me. I won't give it. So for me, that's always oyster crackers. I always do oyster crackers and water. All right, on to the championship. Turn the page. The Booker's champion. Booker's finals. So in the finals, oldest to youngest, you have the 2018 04, which is the kitchen table. Then you have the 2019. 2019 was a great year for Bookers. 2019 03, which is the country ham. Behind that is the 2019 04 beaten biscuits. And then the 2020 Little Book, Chapter 4, Lessons Honored. Notebooks ready. Bring these guys over. So let's put them in order. 2019-03 will go here. The Little Book will go down here. I'm just moving this around, so bear with me for a second. Ooh, sorry. 2018-04 is going to go up here. And the 2019-04 will go here. Perfect. Get 3 new glasses. 1, 2, 3. The exact same number that it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. All right. So I will do them in order from oldest to newest because I just did the 2020. So I want to see how it compares afterwards. So you want me to show the bottles of the final round? Okay, so the bottles of the final round are this. So the 2018-04, this is the kitchen table. The kitchen table 2019-03 is the country ham. I think I got that up there. There we go. 2019-03 country ham 124.7. Number 3 in the finals is the 2019-04. This is the beaten biscuits. Beaten biscuits at 126.1, 6 years. That is number 3. And then the latest, hump number 4, is the Little Book. Come on, why aren't you focusing? Well, anyway, this is the Little Book, 2020-04, Lessons Honored. Lessons Honored. Oh, I have it upside down. Yeah, so those are the guys that are in the championship round. They beat out all the rest of all the different bookers that I had. Jeffrey Wack, what's up, brother? Glad you could jump on. We are going into the championship round, and I've got to do it in like 35 minutes. So get my game face on. I'm not even looking at my past notes. I'm trying to figure out, do I have a bias? The only one that I really know, because I've drank like 3 bottles of it, is the first one I'm pouring. The first one I'm pouring is the 2018-04 kitchen table at 128 proof, 6 years, 8 months, and 7 days. Looks just like this. I just showed this a second ago. I have had many bottles of this. It is very good. So let's crack this. Ooh. Bonk. There we go. And let's pour it deep. That was a hefty pour. Good thing I like it. All right. Man, there's nothing in the world that smells bad about that. That, I tell you what, I got that smells like what was that like? In Halloween time, there's like a candy corn, right? It has that like weird Halloween candy corn note. Yeah, on the left side, on this side over here, I definitely get a rye note. I don't get mint, but I get like the grain. I get a really significant rye grain that has like a really nice sweet note to it. It's like a sweet grain. And on this side, in either side of my pitchy, and this all these are like significant proofs, but this isn't like real pitchy to me. This side I get like that like dark chocolate, maybe like a dark chocolate nutty cream undertone. And it is amazing. It smells amazing. Everything about it smells good. Let's go to the now. Cheers. Thank you all for being a part of this. I appreciate it. And that's so good. It comes in and it's like, hey, you know what? I really like you. And this is like weird notes me and the Gunny always do. It's like we can be friends. Not that good of friends, but we can be really good friends. And it's weird because it comes in, it's like really sweet, and then it has like this real big complexity in the mid palate, from the middle of your tongue to like the back middle of your tongue. And it's like, wow, there's so much flavor going on, from spices and caramel notes and oil notes, and there's just so much going on. And then you get to this finish, and I keep thinking, I'm going to get this tannins, or I'm going to get this pepper note, and I'm not getting either. I'm getting this like really big, nutty, husky oil note that's really pleasant. It just makes me feel like I should be lighting a cigar, and I can't. I want to. And Marty's like, I bet he does. Marty, I won't. Trust me. So let's see in here. Yeah, thanks, John T. James is in here. Yummy. Daniel H. Bermatayan. Did he say at Bermatayan you were referring to knows the best way to do it? This would be blinds for the finals. Yeah. Well, it would have been great to do blinds, but at the same token, that means that I would have had like Mrs. Battalion come down and do all kinds of stuff. And I can be really unbiased because I'm really just doing nothing more than tasting my palate and what do I like. And I can be pretty unbiased to the idea because I threw down some. I don't think on the first go around, did I ever get Halloween corn candy. Sip a while and kitchen table. Yeah, country ham, sip a while and kitchen table. You know what, Jeff? I don't disagree with you. The unfortunate thing is I had like Kentucky Chew, Sip a While, and a bunch of them all in the same heat, which was rough because they would have been right there with what you're saying. However, it didn't work out when you have to pick one of the four. Yeah, so I don't go into it saying, hey, listen, this is what I've had before. I always go into it like, what do I taste right now? So this is opening up to definitely like there's a sweeter chocolate note here. So the malted barley is coming prevalent right now as it sits a little bit. But it has like has a caramel mixture in there. Now the funny thing is I'm not pulling any kind of like maple. I'm not pulling a vanilla on this. This is like if I was to do like a maybe a chocolate covered peanut. Like you take the shell and you take the husk, but remove the peanut and put it all in there. It gives you that like oily note. Or like when you freshly crack, that's it. When you fresh crack a brand new thing of Jif and you crack the top and you smell it, and it has that note it doesn't necessarily smell like after you've taken a couple scoops out of it, right? Man, that's so good. It's pleasing on the sides, the back, the mid, the front. It's really good. Very good. I just gotta, man, that's so good. Started out with a Halloween candy corn, with like a dark chocolate creamer. It kind of opened up to a chocolate peanut husk. And it's the front, the mid, the finish, on both sides. There's nowhere on my tongue does that not good. What's up, Cheech Ardolino, brother? Hope you're doing good. Been thinking about you. Alex freaking Brewer. What's up, bud? Moose Hunter's in the house. Dano's in here. Yeah, I always add the little books in there because you know what? For me, why not? I always add the little books. Just because, it gives a bigger opportunity for it. What's up, Bourbon Baller? Holy crud. Yeah, so for me, I like to add as much of the things that you would want that's coming from like Freddie and those guys. Just because, when you're talking about Booker No and you're talking about like Freddie No, why would you not want to add that? I think that's the big thing, right? Yeah. And that's right? Bourbon or whoever's asking in there. I know there's a couple of people in there saying stuff. Booker No is the Bookers. Freddie No is the Little Book. And a couple other things. But Bookers and Little Book, I just wanted to marry them together. And it gives more opportunities for people to get to win an opportunity to try more. I want your $5. You can literally just donate $5 and you have a chance to win a sample of all 15. So 15 sounds better than 13. So that's why I did it. So if you do put anything in there, make sure you look in there. Daniel's posting right now, the PayPal, the Venmo, and then however many you've done for every $5. For example, if you did 20, that would be 4. You would just say Daniel H, I'm in for 4. So, and then that puts you in the running. You have 35 minutes before we draw, so you have plenty of time to listen to the rest of this. But I can tell you right now, just this lineup right now we're doing is amazing. So 2018-04, I have it ranked at 8.5. Now let's see if anybody can beat that. So the next one up is the 2019-03. Hey, Bazian, what the heck? That isn't Dana Wage. Yeah, so it's just an intro, right? So 2019-03 is the Country Ham. So we are moving on to this guy. Let's get it up here. So the Country Ham. So this is the 2019-03, 62.35 at 124.7, age 6 years, 4 months, and 2 days. America. Simplify. That's what I need to be saying. I need to be saying simplify. Because there's some people that do not appreciate the freedoms we have here. I'll tell you that for sure. If you ain't turning and looking at my flag and you're like supporting my country, give me a break. Go find a different country. So 2019-03 Country Ham. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that's subtle and sweet. It's a little briny, which I love brine. Man, it is just smooth. God, that's just like a nose. So the nose on this is really subtle, right? Not like proof, not like a high proof point. It doesn't feel like it's pitchy. It's very subtle. It's sweet but briny. So a little bit of, I'd say, when you talk about sweet and briny, you're talking about sweet and salt. I know Dana knows that because that guy cooks all the time. No, I didn't tumble it because I just poured it deep. Wow, that's really weird. If I take this here and I just roll it. Man, that left side gives a really signature nuttiness, like a real big nutty oil. I would go as far as saying that it's definitely peanut. Definitely a nutty peanut. And the legs on this are like glue, like clear glue. I haven't seen them move other than when I splash it. Wow, that's really good. Man, that's really good. And so entry level comes in and you're just like, wow, this is really nice. It's really enjoyable. When it comes to the mid palate, it's like, wow, there's a lot of flavor here. It tastes really good. I have a little spiciness. I have a little bit of like oil. I have a little bit of nuttiness, but I have this like really signature like note, and I have to like put my finger on it. But the finish on this is really good. It's not the Little Book 2020-04 that I did earlier tonight finish. It's good in the idea that it's really, like a lot of saliva. It makes it really, like slow moving down your thing. And but the vapors are good. I don't have any proofy vapors. I have a little bit of a pepper note, but not nearly the tannins. I'm not pulling like a lot of tannin notes, but really good, like really thick. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, I'd do a New World AJ Fernandez with that all day long. The Maduro, pressed Maduro. Yep. Man, that is so good. I gotta taste that again. Let me go back to it and get better notes. So what I'm doing, I'm not blocking. This is definitely not a term. So this is just the easiest way for me to describe what I'm doing. I'm doing a reverse heart. Instead of going up here and doing this, I'm doing this and going up. So what I'm doing is I'm really taking the time when I first bring it in and I'm pushing it up the side of my tongue. So when it gets up here, it falls back down. And man, it's really good. Nowhere on the side of my tongue is it getting like really tingly. It's just getting really lit up with flavor. It really has gotten to the point that as it comes back down, it feels like I just coated it with like it's thick and flavorful and molassesy, but doesn't taste like molasses, just texture of molasses. And it's there's so much going on between the proof, which is on point, the oiliness that's coating gives you a great coat, and you feel like you have this oily coating. I can get these vapors that are coming up that are really husky, really like there's sweetness to it and huskiness to it, and it's man, it's so complex. It has like a like a peanut shell on the mid palate after it's like gone through. It came through really sweet. It came through really nutty. It came through with like a really, really, really good. Oh, God, it's so good. I gotta go back. Yeah, so Dana brought up a good point. This is the final night for the Bookers. So this is your final night with a chance to win all 15 samples. Man, there's just like this really, there's this weird note that's so good. I mean, there's like wood, there's the tannins, there's the oakiness, but there's like this mixture of like chocolate and salt and oil. Man, just like it's so good. Oh, it's like painfully good. Once I'm done, well, man, that's some funny stuff right there. I don't care who you are. All right, country ham. Shockingly, I'm giving it a 9. I'm telling you right now, that was really, really, really good. All right, on to number 3. Number 3 is 2019-04 Beaten Biscuits at 126.1, age 6 years, 7 months. No, 6 years, 6 months, and 19 days. Let's get that up there. There we go. Focus, focus. I know you can do it. There you go. So that's what's going next. I feel like this is going to come in last, but we'll be honest. Okay. So. Now, when I mean last, I mean last of the champions. Now, does that mean that this is one of my top 4 of all of them? No. This means this is the top 4 of the heats. There was a lot of people that I thought for sure had a chance to be in here, but because my Patreon put them, they wanted me to do the age oldest to youngest. It really put a lot of good people in the same heats. Kentucky Chew is very good. Let's Sip a While is very good. And, they just wasn't that they weren't great. It just means that one of the ones in the heat was better. Now, there are some of them in there. Listen, there's a lot of people out here, Booker fans. Everybody knows I am. It's just the idea that, some of them are going to have a different palate and some of them you're going to like and some of them you're not. And the idea is to explore. The word for the week, explore. Don't just try it. Don't just taste it. Explore it. Not just what it is. What does it become? Am I on my journey? Am I really challenging myself or am I settling? Don't settle. Challenge yourself. Come up with okay, sweet. Why is it sweet? What's the sweet? What does it become? why is that sweet? What's that sweet? You just like until you come up with like sea salt caramel. I don't know what the conversation is, but Lava Man's is like, what? How did we end up on cocaine? I am absolutely not sure. But just to be clear, I am 100%, other than the people that are really hung up on the idea that alcohol is a drug, I am a non illegal drug dude. This is legal and I'm allowed to have it. So, beaten biscuits, the nose is really nice on this. I ain't gonna lie. It's really subtle, it's really easy, it's grainy. I get a little, like, what is that? Like dried apricot? Sorry. The disadvantage of doing a whole bunch of high proofs, they just make your nose go crazy. But I can still smell. If I do a full frontal assault, right, like straight onto my nose, I get like a grain, like a wheat, rye, grainy kind of stuff. But I also get like this sweet note. There's a kind of like if you were to smell like a yoo-hoo, just smell it, not taste it, just smell a yoo-hoo with a grainy note. This is easily the most chocolate milk of all of them. Chocolate milk that has a finish of, hey, I had some milk chocolate in there, but the dark cocoa chocolate sets at the bottom, and it's like your finish is this like bitter 86 cocoa. Alex is like woohoo. Well, here it's yoo-hoo. Eh? Don't be giving Alex woohoo, yoo-hoo, whatever. But yes, chocolate milk. Really pleasant though. I would say without this isn't nearly as complex, but this is probably the easiest drinking so far of the finals. It was really easy. I didn't have like a big burn. I had like a really subtle, a very subtle note. Really just like, I don't know, like I think of velvet chocolate, just this like, oh yeah, it's like smooth and wonderful. Maybe like that whole river where the Oompa Loompas are taking care of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's stuff. And it's just like flowing. Yoo-hoo is empathetically not chocolate milk, more like chocolate water. Well, Lava Man, thank you for clearing that up. I've never had Yoo-hoo, Yahoo, Moohoo, whatever it is. I'm not a chocolate milk person. I have had chocolate milk, and I have had some of those. Not that I haven't had them, I just don't think that they were significant enough. However, I have had some really, really, really high protein chocolate drinks that are like killer good. So a fair note for sure. Of the ones I'm doing in the finals, beating biscuits is the easiest drinker so far. Is it the best? No. But it's a very easy drinker. It has a little bit of hug, right? It has a hug. It's kind of like the standoffish hug when you just found out that you have to hug an aunt that you didn't know she was your aunt. But you'll do it. You're just kind of like, hey, the side hug. But it's really good. It's really good. It has a not so much of a nutty, oily, but it does as far as the finish feel, not the finish taste. It feels very thick, like really thick. But it has more of a what I would think of like when I make like hot cocoa, just it's cold. Not quite chocolate milk, but like a hot cocoa that got cold. It's really good. I ain't gonna lie, it's good, but on the mid palate, I don't feel like there's anything I have to explore. I think it's very defined. I know that this is this, and I wish it was making me confused. I like confusion. Alex, you can't talk about things I don't know. Kuzbin. What's a Kuzbin? Like a Kuzbin. I have myself at Whiskey Nose, at Doe, at Bourbon, at John T. Am I missing anyone? So Dano's asking if anybody else has donated. You have 8 minutes to donate. And if it sounds like there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 13, 18, Shelby, Bobby, what is your name on Venmo? Dano, drop the Venmo for 13, 18, Shelby. On Venmo, I think I'm at Robert Williams, like something, but he's been dropping it in the chat. So look in the chat, you'll find it. Dano H dropped that in the chat for 1318 Shelby, but it should be at Robert Williams. I think it's at Robert Williams -1441 or something like that. Do the Venmo. We are all in for several. Alex Brewery. It is a cousin that you marry, a southern thing. Hey, listen, there's some hot cousins out there. You just don't realize they're your cousin, right? You're just kind of like, how you doing? And then you're like, oh, hey, I have the same last name as you. How weird is that? And you're like, very weird. So, wow, that's a weird note. I just got sesame seed. Schlong. Don't you go all DMX like, soak it. Glad you're in here, Shane. Hey, I can't believe you haven't donated the most of everybody because I know you want like a sample of all 15 of these Bookers. All right. On to the last one. So right now, Country Ham is at like 9.0 for Bookers. Kentucky, our kitchen table is at 8.5. The Beaten Biscuits was like a 7. It was good for what it was, but it lacked a lot of complexity. That's just because, one, what you tried, and two, exactly, Clint, exactly. Thank goodness Booker's is way better than Old Carter. I think the thing is that, we have to really spend some time helping Shane understand that along the way, there's a lot of complexity, and you can have complexity with proof. Oh, no, that's so funny. No, I think the thing is like, it's such an amazing thing, right? If I don't get anything else out of, if you don't get anything else out of tonight, it's the idea of like, push your palate. It's okay to have things you like, and there's things that you also don't like. That doesn't mean it's wrong. It's something to like go down rabbit hole, but then make this trip back. You might find something you didn't like at this point, you might like later. So that's the thing, right? You always want to be challenging yourself. So let's go into number 4. I got 4 minutes to actually do a decent review of this. You know what? Only if you're doing like a shepherd's pie, right? So let's do this. Oh, that is way too big of a pour. Yeah. That's a big pour. Now that has like a weird, that has a cherry note. That's weird. That's like a sweet, like a, I don't know, maybe a sugar crusted cherry, but it has a cherry. There's definitely something there with sugar, though. It's a little bit sweeter than just a cherry would be. There is when you've done 7 Bookers, literally 7 Bookers and trying them isn't that big a deal. But when you're doing 7 different Bookers in a 2-hour window, yeah, well, it can be. Well, it's not horrible. I mean, like Shane and the guys, Ben and those guys know that's, don't get me wrong, I'm fine. But if I was doing like this, hey, I'm going to stay up all night thing, yeah, no. I would probably go eat a steak and take a nap, and then be like, yeah, I'll wake up later and do dishes. Which is exactly what I did at the Schwammering, right? That is really fucking good. Really good. I can't even tell you how good the finish is on this. It's complex. There's a lot of complexity. And some people might miss out on some of that complexity because they're like hung up on proof and they're not really exploring. They've just been like, oh, you know what? I only like X, Oscar Charlie 6, and I can't get out of that. So everything else is that. For what this is, it's really good. That's not weird. That's just accurate. Yeah, there's a little book, and granted, yeah, I know it's shouldn't fall in the Bookers, but I put it there. Get over it. The finish on this, this look, you can never see this, and I hate that you can't. I've never found a way to show it, but the legs on this look like Wolverine when he fell down that nuclear plant and just grinded all the way down. There was no brakes. All 360 all the way around this. It looks like just straight lines. The finish is great. It's deep. Okay, so last call, because Daniel's sitting here trying to get this all done. It's 8:50. This is your last call. If it hits 8:52, you're out. For every $5, you get put in the entry and an opportunity to win a sample of all 15. So Daniel, give it till 8:52 because I said 2 minutes. I just wanted to give a last 2-minute shout out. You know what, Ben? That was like a 6-hour window. I'm pretty sure, though, that there was a time period where I drank a ton of whiskey and had 3 cigars at the same time. And someone got, what is it? Some kind of like lung issue from having 1 cigar. So, yeah, I don't know, Ben. Before you want to call me out, you better figure out how you got pneumonia from a cigar when I was doing 3 at a time. And I mean that like in the most sincere way. Like, I love you, but F off, don't call me out. But I love you. Adam, you know what? The Granny's batch was, I don't know. There was just, and that's the thing that's so interesting, right? Palates can be so different. So 8:51, you have 1 minute. 1 minute to get in there. And then we'll shut it down and Daniel can go through and make sure everybody got in there. So if you donate anything to any of the apps, please tag Daniel H. That's for sure, Schlong. Tag him and just say, hey, I'm in for whatever, right? So I'm just looking, making sure that we're good. Do I see anything more? I'm giving like a 10-second countdown. I don't see anything more. I'm watching my YouTube on my phone, my TV, my screen. Like, I'm like, well, okay, is there anything moving that I'm not seeing? Because there's always a little delay. And it was really funny. I talked to someone that's like, I can't stand it. Like, what can I do to fix the delay? Well, if you're on StreamYard and you're looking at YouTube, there's always going to be a delay, right? First of all, they are not working on. Yeah, so all 13, 18. Listen, Shelby, all you have to do is just tag Dana as like, I'm going to do X. If it's $20, then it's 4 entries. Just say I'm going to do this. And if you have a problem finding it, it's real simple. We'll hook up afterwards. I'll figure out a way to let you know how to get a hold of me. Daniel knows how to get a hold of me. We'll get together and make sure that you have the right thing because I definitely want you in there. It should be at Robert-Williams-1441 on Venmo. I go by Bobby because that's my personal, but Robert's the technical. So anybody that ever calls me Robert, they don't know me. They're just people I hang up on. That's good enough. Daniel, did you get that? He just said, 4 entries. I need you to pay me to take those toxic. You know what? I swear to God, you watch. I am going to definitely, without a doubt, get you to try something. You're gonna be like, dude, this is amazing. What is this? And I'll be like, yep. And you're gonna be like, oh, and your head's gonna go. Or I'm just gonna bribe you and say, hey, listen, Briston made cookies, and you have to say she likes it. You like this, or she's not giving them to you. And you definitely want Briston's cookies. I can tell you that for sure. For sure. Not kinda, for sure. All right, so Daniel, close it down. It's 8:55. We went a little bit longer because I know there's some issues. There, Bourbon Baller, there won't be a old Carter showdown because Schlong's so biased on 6. He was like, 5's number 2, 6 is number 1. It's the best thing I've ever had. Excuse me while I go to the bathroom. It's going to be that. It's what it's going to be. And then he's going to call me in the shower and be like, that was like the best experience I've ever had. Oh, God. I swear to God. I love all you guys. Gals, whoever's in here. Doesn't matter. And I will say, though, for a finish, if you're looking for a finish, that's really pleasant. Like, oh, it's like really. Now, I will say this though: if you're a person that really has an issue with like the vapors and the heat of a high proof, Booker's isn't for you, man. Knob Creek Single Barrel 120 won't be for you. Okay, so let me jump over here to this. The winner is in. Go to my messages. Why do I have like 600 things going on? I'm just making sure I have the right details. And the winner is, as of the last 2 weeks, the absolute. If this guy does not go out and play the lottery, I don't know what the issue is. He should be going and playing the lottery every day. Every day. So the winner is John T. John T has won more things in the last 2 weeks than I think I've ever seen. Ever. So congratulations. Schwang, you are not wrong. What a lucky son bitch. John T won like on Adriana's stream, like what, 3 times? I don't know what kind of like mathematical algorithm he is. What do you mean what I won? John T, you've won like everything. Congratulations, bud. I can tell you right now that like this sample that's going to go out, it's going to, so the winners, I have all the winners of the samples, right? I have 4 different winners. Everybody's going to have to be a little bit patient. I have an Amazon order coming in for sample bottles because I have 15 times 4, right? So I have 60 samples I have to get together. Yes, I'm very aware of that, Shane, because you're really smart and I'm like just kind of smart. But I already thought of that way before you, so I think that like kind of trumps that part. No, I'm just like, so man, I can't even mad. John T, you have won. Congrats, man. I'm so excited. I mean, you've won more in the last 2 weeks than I think I've ever won in my life. Except for like, well, life has been good. So it's 8:59. Jason from the Mash and Drum is going on in 1 minute. I will stay on until 9:10. Just to go for real, nothing more. Let me see here. Was he on a Camacho? Marty is like smoking a Camacho. I'm sure of it. So I'll do this. I will stay on until 9:30. If anybody wants to jump on the chat, let me go in here and do an invite. I will put the link in here. Copy the clipboard, blah, blah, blah. Do this. Control V. Boom. If you want to jump on the live, I will go till 9:30 just to talk about Bookers, what's going on with Bourbon Battalion, and stuff like that. So, but yeah, by all means, Jason's going on. Now, I think Jason's doing just something, what's on my bar, and he has, it's really funny. He has a bottle posted on his thing of like just, it's absolute garbage. If he says it's good, it must be a new iteration because I have it on my bar and it was a joke the gunny gave to me to try it, and it was not a funny joke. You're waiting on the guy on the screen's plans to see if I can make it work. Yeah, we'll talk. I just got everything confirmed today to figure out, as far as like my exact time I'm leaving and all that kind of stuff. So, Ben, I'll get a hold of you. So the link is up here. I'm looking down here. If you want to jump on and just chat, hang out. I have like some samples here I still got to drink. They're all banger samples, but Schwanger don't think they are. He has the master distiller from Leopold. Nice. Did he change? Hey, Kitty, did he change that? Because earlier today I saw that he had like just what's on my bar, and the one I thought he had was what was it, like Big Dog or something like that, right? I forget what it was. I saw a picture of it. But yeah, I'm just gonna stay on until 9:30, and then I'm gonna jump off. I have a lot of stuff to get done in the next 2 days, and then I'm on vacation all of next week, and I'm sitting here like like I don't think anybody's really out there searching all this stuff. I have some like funny stuff. So, master distiller from a scope company. Who the heck is Leopold? I'm not for sure, but you know what? I think the idea is that anytime you get a chance to talk to someone that actually gets to the point that someone believes in them to be a master distiller, they're worth a look. So I'm going to ping a banner up here right now for my Patreons because I appreciate them. And if you want to jump on here, like I said, I'm staying on until 9:30. The link is in the chat. I'll put it back in there again. Want to jump on? Great. If you don't, I get it. We went through the Booker Humps over. CF. That must be Shelby. All right. You go back in here to do this and do this and do this and do this. So yeah, there's 19 of you guys still in here. Feel free to jump on, right? We can sit here and talk. Listen, every time I ever say I'm never getting off, it just depends. I have to drink through these samples, and I'm going to save the winner for the last. The Country Ham was the winner. I'm indisposed. Not sure you want that on your stream. Ben, I don't know that I've ever seen you ever indisposed. Yeah, I saw that, buddy. No worries. And listen, that matters because integrity is key. That doesn't mean that you can't. All I'm going to say is 13 Shawty, I appreciate it, right? But for the most part, most people in here are very integrous. There might be some fluctuation, but it's not because of anything. There's more. Now, that Country Ham was there's no question about it. It was really, really, really amazing. To go through all 15 of my Bookers, and it was the overall winner. And it was really unbiased. It was the only signature one, other than the Little Book 2020-04 that I did from the neck pour, the Country Ham. I never had that. I think I had a sample on the Gunny's bar at one time, but I never actually owned it. So, but yeah, but these Bookers were bangers, man. There were some that were lackluster. Some of them were really good profiles, but they all came in. What came in second? The second place guy was the Kitchen Table. So the finals is right. I'll go ahead and throw it up here. The finals was the winner was 2019-03 Country Ham. Number 2 was the 2018-04 Kitchen Table. Number 3 was the 2020 Little Book Chapter 4 Lessons Honored. And number 4 was the 2019-04 Beating Biscuits. Now, I will say this. Sip a While, Kentucky Chew would have beaten Biscuits if they weren't in the where they're at. What's up, Moose?
Granny's loose moose tonight.
Granny's loose moose. Yeah, like bad nut.
I was waiting for somebody to come in here that knows whiskey, and I was like, oh, come on.
I'll tell you what though, it's like really funny. So you like Granny's batch the best?
I don't get. I can only get Booker's. I think it's called small batch up here myself, so I don't even know what it is.
What do you mean? Like it's Booker's though, right?
Yeah. It's I'm very limited up where I am. Very limited.
But does it look like this? Does it look like
Booker's?
It has a so I mean it's the same thing, right? Like is your proof low because you're a Canadian? They don't want you to be drunk and disrespectful.
No, we have high proof stuff here. We got cask strength. We got everything up here. Just
I mean, but
we can't. We're not supposed to ship province to province. That's the issue. So if you were in Alberta, they have tons of options for whiskey. In Ontario, our liquor control board doesn't have so much. But in the big city like Toronto in Ontario, they have a lot more variety than my small LCBOs would have. I'm just going to pull it up. I'm not going to pull it out. I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Just verify that on recording. But yeah, no, we're looking at this. It seems like there's talks of possibly July 20th or something like that. The border opens.
Oh, what?
There it is. 63.2.
Yeah.
Booker Small Batch Bourbon Series 2020 01E.
That's Donahue's batch.
Come on, focus. Must be on your show. Can't even focus. Come on, it always uses focus. There we go.
Well, you're getting it for MSRP.
Yeah.
It's got to be. I don't know what the E is, but it's got to be 2020-01 is Donahue's batch.
Yeah.
So it's got to be Donahue's batch.
Doesn't really. It's hard to tell because it's just a picture, right? And it doesn't give you. It doesn't really give you anything that you can see on there.
Daniel H just says Booker's small batch has a label on it. There's no special releases that are different than their actual releases.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. Oh, what's this?
I mean, in the States, I've never seen that. It's always just like a certain batch.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed that in Canada when some of the sites they actually the way they describe some of the whiskeys, it's like not even close to how you guys state it. And then I'll ask Donald Rance.
Yeah.
He'll be like, yeah, no, that's the one you want to look for. It's like, oh, okay. Like it's because the name's not even the same, like on the batch side of
it. So the 2019-03 would be Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon. Nice.
We call it country ham, but you call it Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon. Hey, that'd be okay though.
But but I understand why they called it that. So that was the overall winner of all 15 that I have.
15 of them, man. That's unreal.
Oh, you wait till we do turkey. And me and the Gunny are actually like honestly sitting there like, well, do we say are we just saying turkey? Are we adding Russells? Or what are we doing? I was like, dude, if we add Russells and everything turkey, we're hosed. We'll be like doing this for like the rest of 2021 and 2022.
Somebody says to open a link here. Let's see here. Booker's back. Oh, here. Yeah. So you open the link. It'll explain what I'm the 2020 01E. Yeah, true barrel bourbon.
Where's the link? Hold on.
Daniel just.
Yeah, I know what he said. So you'd have to send me the link that you opened.
Who, me?
Yeah, send it to me so I can open it.
It's in the. Oh, you don't have the chat open? Yeah,
I'm in the chat.
The link, Daniel has it right there.
Okay, I just saw that.
I just clicked on it. That's all.
Oh, it's such a pain. I hate. Like, hold on. This. No, I don't want to.
E as in international, really.
I can't just open that link. Can I just copy it? No.
So, Oh, Daniel texted it to you.
Oh, well,
Yeah. He says E is an international release. Oh.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Master of Malt. Booker's True Barrel Bourbon. Yeah. Batch 2020-01E.
American whiskey. Holy. The high alcohol content.
63.2. Is it matching mine?
What's
That
all
was the 2020. I'm going to look at it and see if the proofs and all that shit match. No.
I don't know.
So yours says that it's a yet another brilliant true barrel bourbon Booker's Dispatch 2021 wheat. The whiskey is the bottle of cash strength at 63.2 ABV. Mine's at 62.65.
I don't even see what I can get here.
Huh. That's really interesting.
I don't know. Like maybe I'll see what there. No, I think the LCBO is the same thing. Honest to God, I think it's the only Booker's. Let's see. Canada. Booker's bourbon. Booker's. Ooh, that one's $86.
But that's actual pretty close, right?
Yeah.
69 it ends up being like 74 after taxes in the US.
Well, this is even a different label on this one. Batch number CE1564 or 64 proof. So it's batch number CE15.
I don't know what that is. That's like, I don't know. I just feel like I should be like, coo, 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 coo.
Well, this is another company in Calgary.
It's like take off
enlarge their picture, but I can't get it. I can't get it any bigger. That's what she said.
Daniel's like, you had your 2020-101 got Granny's batch. Ours is Donahue's batch. So it sounds like what you're getting.
I got Granny's.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'll have to buy it then. Because I heard Schlong says such good things about it, I better get it. Holy! Now our LCBO in Ontario sells it for 120.
Man, that's rough.
Okay, so what does this say on here? Well, that's yet again batch number C05A112.
Cruise is $111 in Washington State.
So it says this one here at the LCBO in Ontario is 64.25 ABV.
Well, I think you would just be going around and looking at like what is. So I think your releases are different than ours, right? And I think that's what Daniel was saying in the comment.
Yeah.
That we might call you this, you might be getting this.
It's like you guys with Crown Royal or Alberta Springs or Alberta Premium. Sorry.
Yeah.
You guys get different batches than we do.
Well, you were talking like Crown Royal, and I was like, I don't have Crown Royal.
No, but they get you get different stuff than we can get from our own.
I think that's the thing that's also true, right? You know, like I know when I was traveling overseas, I was in like Sweden and a lot of places, and some of the things I was looking for, I had to like change the way I was looking for it.
He was talking about Granny Snatch, not her batch.
Yeah.
I can buy used exported Granny Snatch bourbon. Okay.
You know what I'll do? It's because like I got like 14 minutes before I got to bail. So these are the samples of all the champions. I'm gonna blend them.
7 of them?
4. There's only 4 champions.
Oh.
So the kitchen table, country ham, Little Book 2020-04, and beaten biscuits. I'm blending. Bloop. Blue.
High science going on here right now.
I mean, there's some like amazing shit happening.
All in the name of science.
Yeah, that's where that like bloop came in. It's a technical term I don't expect you to understand.
Yeah. You're holding the glass at a certain amount of inches off of the other glass to make sure the air transfers through, causes an eruption, the right mixture. That's
It's like oh
yeah, there you go. Exactly.
yeah. Well, I already did that 4 other times. And someone's like, oh my gosh, sometimes I had someone tell me, it's like, dude, you spilled some. I was like, I have like a whiskey catch basin. So, yeah.
Oh, hey, there you go. Who's Bobby? You got another comment here. That's not
BK. Okay,
that's you.
That's okay. So at Bergmantian, that shot what I'm saying can. Okay, so that's not what I'm saying.
That's not.
Canada has the 2020-01 Granny's batch. They are behind us on releases. We're getting a completely different whiskey. We have 2021-01 Donahoe's in the States. Roger that.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think that's just it, right? It's just the idea of understanding that what we might be getting on one thing might be something that someone else is getting.
Yeah.
And the only way to really confirm that is like if you look at yours and say, okay, mine is this, then you'd have to look at the proof.
Yeah.
And then look at the age statement, right? And they should match with something we have.
I'll have to buy it just so I can come on here and say, you show me yours, I'll show you mine. I always have to lead.
Marty was in here. He's like, thanks for all your effort with your Booker's collection. It was really fun to watch. Well, thanks, Marty. I appreciate it.
Marty.
I'm hoping, and realistically, in the next couple weeks, I should be back to kind of normal, which has been really weird. So we found out Friday. Well, we had a discussion. So on Friday, we determined that my son is getting married on the 11th.
Of July?
Yes.
Holy. Holy.
So you're talking like an old school shotgun style wedding.
Yeah. That's just shy of eloping.
Yeah. So no, it's like dude, it cracks me up. Now he's been dating this girl forever, but it's just like they just bypassed everything. It's like they're just like, oh yeah, you know. So and like some people were stressing, but me and my wife actually technically we had been dating for a while, but she wanted to graduate college with her name.
Yeah. And
I was like, whatever, you know, I was in the military. But when I was in Marine Corps combat training, that's when you find out your school and where you're going to school and how long to get your formal training for your military occupational status, your MLS.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I told her like 2 weeks before I was done. No, it was a week before I was done. I said, hey, just so you know, I'm going to 29 Palms, California, and I'll be out there for a year. And she was like, whoa! Like, just lost her mind. She was like, I want to get married. And so I was like, I don't have leave. I don't have vacation. I can't come home. So I literally talked to the guy in charge of this. And he was like, you are my guide.
Mm-hmm.
I can get you 5 days. Can you get married in 15 days? And I was like, yep.
Hell yeah.
So I sent a message on the 18th day.
Yeah.
Because you could only write letters back then. I wrote a letter to my wife.
Pen pal.
And she got it. She's like, so 18th day, it got to her. Somewhere along the lines, it got to her and got back to me. It was like 4 days later. She's like, oh my God, we're getting married in like this day. And I was like, okay. And so she had 14 days to plan a wedding that I was only going to be home for 4 days for.
Wow.
No, dude, it's so funny. But this September, we've been married 30 years. We've been together 32 years.
Wait to see, why is it that you can get married that fast?
Look at this guy jumping.
I couldn't get divorced in 2 years.
What? Turn off your YouTube, Clint. Look at Clint.
You can take the Daniel, take the link off, or take Daniel's link off the front of there.
Yeah. So Clint, if you look at your screen, right, you're gonna have your YouTube running. You do? Do you have your YouTube running?
Just on my phone.
Okay. So I hear a little echo somewhere. Are you hearing that?
Yeah, I think you're on your phone probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Bourbon does it every once in a while.
Yeah, that's okay though. I can deal with it if you're on. I can live with that.
But Bobby, take Daniel's tag comment off. Just that way you can see him.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
I can only see his eyes. It's creeping me out.
Is that better?
There we go.
No, that was me, not you.
No,
What's up, buddy?
Not too much.
let's see.
So I got some Driftwood Glen here at the house. We got to try.
Absolutely.
I just got 3 bottles today. So if you don't know, Alex, so Clint, it's really a funny story, right? So Clint is someone I actually kind of grew up with, right? We worked against each other and all that stuff. But we knew each other, who we were, and our families knew each other.
Yeah.
Now, kind of like distantly, like his grandparents and their grandkids and my family. So we knew each other in high school, but it wasn't like it was friendship. We just knew of each other from sports. And then when he was on one time, I think I was on, or Ben was on. What was it, Clint? That I was like, "Is this the Clint Hickey I know?"
Yeah, that was. I think I was following Burben, and I think your screen popped on, and that's how I found you. So.
Yeah, so Clint came on, and I was like, "Is this the Clint Hickey?" Because it's like a name that, like, I would know that instantly.
So Bourbon's saying to turn your volume on your phone down a bit.
Is it the volume on his phone?
On his phone.
Well, I don't have a phone on, so.
No,
Right.
just we can hear him.
Usually, I'll tell you, Clint, the way in the future, if you ever want to do that on your phone and never have that backbeat, just put a earbuds in with a mic.
Have anything at the moment? I'm going to get a computer in Columbus tomorrow, so I'll have everything set up then.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, if you ever need like earbuds or anything like that, I can hook you up.
Okay.
I have like
There we go.
an ungodly amount of like wireless.
Let me see to the back room. I'll be right back.
All right, bud.
I just purchased the Bookers and the Old Scout.
Oh, nice. Which old scout?
Hold on a second here. I'm going through PayPal at the moment. Okay, they're good. So it is the. Let's see here. Well, I better not do it that way because I won't be able to see it. I'll pull up the picture. It's easier that way. It's the Smooth Ambler. I don't know, YOCPBA Cask 2, 57.3.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, I was just smelling this and I was like, damn, this is really good. Otherwise, this is the blend of all the winners. It's really good on the nose.
Yeah. Does it make that sound every time you buy whiskey in Canada? Yeah, exactly, Daniel. That's exactly what it is. It's sucking into my bank account. Makes those creepy sounds. It's more like moose sounds. Oh.
Did you see this? I don't know if you saw it, but there's this guy that was. I don't think he was actually winning booze. He was elk. And he was like in this little, like, I guess you would say like maybe a side-by-side trail.
Yeah.
And he was drawn, waiting for this moose that he knew, or this elk that was going to come through. And as soon as the elk came out, it turned face onto him. And he was only like maybe 15 feet away from it. And it kind of looked at him, and it walked all the way up to within 3 feet, smelling.
Really?
And he was drawn the whole time, just not moving, which is incredible because he was drawn for a long time. And the moose kind of looked at him like, or the elk looked at him like, all right, this is just a stat. I'm good.
Yeah.
And the guy hunting literally under his breath says, "This doesn't seem right." And as soon as it turned, he shot it. He had a bow drawn on an elk that he shot it like 8 feet. And it literally went like, but it was so funny because, like, how often do you really think you're going to, like, he was at the appropriate distance, but it walked right up to him.
Sorry, I was looking at Bourbon's comment.
Oh,
the feedback's kind of making me want to stab.
It's crickets, man. I sleep the crickets every night.
You know what, though? An elk is just shy of the size of a moose.
Yeah.
They're big.
Hey, Clint, did you see what Danny H put in there?
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling you back, we don't make many 77s anymore.
What are you sipping on, Clint? Oh, the Ezra 99.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not bad. I really like it.
Yeah, it's a decent drinker. I don't think anybody hates it. I think that you're gonna have different profiles, but Ezra Brooks is I don't find many of the Ezra Brooks that are bad.
I thought I can see. I think I can get that. There's an Ezra I can get. Is it Ezra? Might be wrong. Oh, there we go.
No, I was just checking. So I think all it is just the overall feedback. Once I muted and unmuted him, it cleared, right?
Yeah, but now it just has that phone sound, not that whatever the heck that sound.
Yeah. I've noticed this before that sometimes you can have someone have like this feedback, and if you mute them and then unmute them, it kind of goes away.
That's weird. Huh.
So we got rid of your feedback, Clint, that you didn't notice, but we did.
No, I heard the cricket sound. I didn't know where it was coming from.
Yeah,
it was coming from you. Not like from you. It was coming from the feedback of what we were doing. So once I muted and unmuted you, it just wiped it out.
Yeah, I had no idea. The very first time being online. So.
No, I know it is. I'm up on here, buddy. I like the shirt. I know exactly what that shirt is.
Got quite a few of those free, so can't beat that.
Do you have any in my size?
Sure. I think I got some Smith & Wesson colored shirts.
Oh.
They don't fit me yet. So.
486.
Hey, I'm all about wearing like significant Americana like shirts.
Okay. Yep, I'll get you hooked up to that.
Yeah. No, so I'll tell you what, this blend is really good though. This little 4-banger blend, it literally has like a very, very, very signature butter note. Like this is the most peanut butter I've ever smelled anything else. It's literally peanut butter.
Peanut butter. I'm just drinking Redemption 9 years.
Oh, look at this like really good looking dude.
Oh,
What's up, Anthony?
I'm gonna have to leave.
What's up with you?
I'm gonna have to leave. It's getting too good looking in here.
Yeah. Smelling this peanut butter concoction I just
Peanut. Oh yeah, that's your 4 blend.
That's the 4 winners blended, right?
Yeah.
Granny's loose moose. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He only likes dealing with grannies and loose things.
I thought maybe he just liked Granny's batch. I don't know.
I think you're being really too optimistic. I think it was like not really that good.
But anyway, today, Alex, when I saw that, I couldn't tell if that fit a Churchill size in that traveling humidor you had.
Yeah.
Because it was deceiving in the picture.
It looks
He
like
posted this. I don't know if he showed you, Bob. This thing's pretty neat.
Bobby doesn't look at my Instagram. He's higher.
That's not true.
Well, hey, he doesn't read his text.
Who?
I sent you a text.
Today?
No.
how am I supposed to read it if it's not today?
So it's Churchill, Perdomo Churchill.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, see,
yeah.
you know what? Now I see better. I mean,
Perfect. Sorry.
yeah, the picture looked like they were more of a Robusto size.
Yeah. I just wanted for up in my camp, in my boat and stuff like that, because I was using this like a Pelican case, but it was too small to fit like proper size cigars in it. So
Yeah, I got one of those things. I think they call it a Herfador,
yeah.
and it looks like a Pelican case, but it has that same type of lining, but it has a little Creo system in there. Well, you know what? What I do is I really moisten a small piece of paper towel. I put a cigar on top of the paper towel over the Creo system, so then it absorbs it.
Okay.
Because you can't remove it. That's the only bad thing about it.
Yeah.
But it works wonderfully, and it won't crush, and it keeps stuff good for weeks. Up at camp.
So Anthony, you like so I did look at that. I think I saw part of it, but I didn't see the pictures that came through.
But did you see how that box came back? I mean,
that was not nearly as fragile as the fragile sticker.
Well,
I packed it pretty solid. They would have.
No, it was fine. It was absolutely fine. It's just that what's funny is you put fragile on it, the box comes horrid. I've sent stuff up to whiskey shits, places like that, and I don't put anything on it. The box looks like the day I put it together.
Well, you just send it just from you to him. I'm sending it from the other side of the country.
Yeah. So look at this dilemma today.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Duct tape.
So the cork is fully intact. It's separated from here. So I was getting ready to.
Oh, brand new.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a pipe dream.
Yes.
Brand new.
Well, you know what? They usually use corkscrews up in Sonoma Valley, so I guess what you're going to have to do, pull out the old one.
Yeah. So I guess I have to finish like this one.
Yeah, the Emerald Giant, right?
So I have a cork for it. Or this one.
The Lost Monarch.
Yep. Yeah. So I have the trifecta. But I'm
You're
not
missing number 4. We're missing number 4.
Yeah. So I'll figure that out. And then today, of all places, I was at Walmart.
What?
For $34.
Yeah.
So I have another one now. So I've got one unopened. Now I've got this one, so I'm good. And I got my backup.
Your Walmart sell alcohol?
Yeah, and also there was 15-year Knob Creek for $58.99.
Holy crap.
That's a pretty fair price for it.
It is. Also, Angel Envy Rye for
Caribbean rum basket. Is that Caribbean rum? Caribbean rum, right?
Yeah, for $84.
That's MSRP almost.
Yes.
And Clint likes that.
Absolutely.
And had the green sticker on the side telling you what barrel it came from and everything else.
So Anthony Bourbon saying 5-minute epoxy.
Yeah, I saw his thing earlier,
Oh, okay.
so I'm going to try that. I thought I replied to him on.
Uh-oh. Everybody's getting old age in here or what? Not replying to messages, texts.
Well, you know,
Hey,
I
look, Tommy
get
has an
so much-
excuse.
well, I get so much stuff from weird things, right? Because I'm starting a business, so you get all this junk spam crap all the time from everything. So I literally just put it on vibrate.
Yeah.
Because once you start a business, it's crazy. You literally get it's not just because you're getting emails, you're getting text messages, you're getting everything from you have never even heard of people like this, and they're all POS systems, and they're all credit card systems, and they're all these different people. I was like, nah, I'm already good. And I just finally just shut it off. So sometimes if I don't see it or hear it, I don't know about it.
Oh, the light whiskey. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
plain white.
Yes, the light whiskey.
Is that the hazmat?
No, it's 137.
So what's your guys' thought on that hazmat jack that's supposed to drop?
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Well, it's not out yet as far as I know, but I know that it's supposed to be their next major release.
Hazmat
I don't
jack.
know if you can see it, but that's the Angel's Envy that's there. And it was sideways. So the green is what caught my eye. And I remembered seeing that on the bottle when I was in Walmart. Of course, I stop and I look in the display case and I go, well, aren't they sneaky? They turned it on its side. So right next to it was a Red Press 12.
I'll tell you what, that Angel's Envy Rye Cask Strength Caribbean Rum Cask is nothing more than just a maple fucking French toast bomb.
Well, we were up there today and she's like, well, are you going to get it? And I said, no,
Why?
no. No. I mean, I can go back and get it.
I mean, it's worth getting, even if it's someday you're like going to blend with it or mix with it or just try it with like a rich cigar or whatever. I mean, it's literally like the most syrupy French toast you've ever had.
Adam's comment. They're talking about my shirt.
Then I got to work on this one.
Oh, barrel put, is that A121?
Oh, nice.
B15. Yeah.
B521.
We use all ginger. Yeah, that is not okay.
And this is lower proof though than the A121.
Right.
It was great in Pappy 15, right? Bourbon.
It does. Mix it with Pappy, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely if you want to sweeten it up. Because that Angel's Envy is like oh man, it's like a pancake syrup French toast bomb.
So here's
Why
the.
it is sweet?
This was.
Oh. Your Eagle Rares? Yeah,
34.98.
Yeah, typically they're 31 here.
And you can find them for $31.99, so $32 here. But for the $3 or $2, it's not worth it.
Anything under $40, I'm buying it.
Yeah.
Eagle Rare under $40, I'm buying it.
Smith's grocery store here, which is Kroger's, Bobby. They had it for $31.99 as long as you had their club card.
Yeah.
Also, what you didn't see in there, in the case next to the Angel's Envy, was the sticker for Blanton's at $51.99.
That's MSRP. It should be.
It is, but generally here in Vegas, it's $79 to $99 just for Blanton's, and I've turned it down 3 times at that price.
Yeah. Well, what you do is you just find a homeless guy in Vegas, give him $5. He can go into a bar and act like he's fake gambling for hours and get free whiskey. So
That's true.
I mean,
But you know, I have a connection there in Ohio, and I've talked to him.
yeah.
And I told him because he picked up a bottle of it.
Yeah.
About 2 weeks ago, and he sent me a picture, and I said, if they have another one at MSRP, I think he got it for $53.99. I said, buy it. I'll send you the money, but I'm not going to spend $80 or $100 on
I'm
a
sure
bottle.
that he was at Milltown.
I don't know. I didn't ask him because that's when he bought.
He posted it, said that he was at Milltown and stumbled upon it.
That's where he was?
He was at Milltown in Worcester, Ohio.
Okay. And he didn't stop by and see you. Huh?
No. But Clint, sometimes the Milltown, the Buellers over in Milltown, which is over in Worcester, has some phenomenal stuff that gets overlooked. And so Anthony's talking about a buddy he knows that was in Worcester.
Which Worcester one? Is there 2 Worcester stores?
One. There's only one. It's the only Bueller's in Worcester. It's over there off of their main drag. I can't think what it's called right now. It's actually, technically, it's a, what, 83?
So he picked this up also.
Mucus.
Really glary. Get your, the Mectors and the Hibiki, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he picked that stuff up too. He sent me the text.
Over the weekend, I picked up 2 Weller Antique 107. So
I missed out on those. I was away this weekend, and the liquor shop that I have a friend at gave me a 411. Of course, it was posted online, but I wasn't there. But I did get a call a week ago. What is today? Today is Wednesday. So it would have been either Wednesday, a week ago, or Tuesday. And I picked this up.
Oh, yeah, you got lucky.
So there was only 2 bottles in the whole store. I was the second call. So I ran over there to get it. Well, okay. I didn't run. I drove. Let's be real here. I'm not running anywhere.
Clint, where did you pick up your OWA at?
Here, just literally 10 blocks away.
No,
Liquor.
Clint,
Oh,
where'd you get your antique at?
in Worcester.
Oh, over at Milltown?
Yeah.
So is
I
Weller?
talked to you quite a bit on how they deal with bars and stuff as far as getting them whiskey and everything as far as Weller and all that hard to get stuff.
So is Weller's like this amazing thing? Like everybody seems to talk about it.
Well, Weller, so like some people can be like a tater hater, right? And I think it's not the idea that. So Weller Antique, Old Weller Antique is really good. It's really good. Of the Wellers, it's probably the best.
Yeah.
So the thing is that you're talking about an old school recipe for wheated bourbon, and wheated bourbon back then was created with the inception of the idea of how do we bring women into the whiskey market. So wheated was brought in. Well, then guys that wanted to just really get fucking plowed decided, hey, I want to drink it and not hurt. And guess what? Wheated bourbon's smooth. It's really easy to drink.
Yeah.
And so you find that like in the wheated bourbon, you're talking about Weller and Pappy. Every Pappy and every Weller are all wheated. So they're like smooth, easy drinking whiskeys, right? They just are wheated.
Yeah.
So are they good? Yes. Are they flavorful? Yes. Do people sometimes hate on them? Because people charge secondhand prices on them.
Yeah. No, that's why I was just curious. I see people talking about that, and it's like.
I haven't had a bad Wellers, but they are what they are. Right?
But it seems like it's a common bottle though. It's not like a rare bottle.
Well, it depends on your state.
Oh yeah.
So listen, Old Weller Antique is not rare for us. It's very rare for like most of the country.
Yeah.
so I think I'm going to have to try this one tonight.
Bardstown.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh, wrong way.
Which one is that, Anthony?
Number 1. I found it.
That's Discovery, right?
Discovery 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife just yelled at me. Who found it? She found it.
Give credit where credit is due.
Well, yeah. There's no, but it's not like she's going to tip the bottle up and drink it, because probably send her into the bathroom.
Yeah.
But she was in Florida hunting, and so while she's there, she's FaceTiming and holding the phone, and I'm like, "Yep, stop. What's that? Nope, move. Ask for this. Ask for that."
Well, you know what? The fact is that she showed you pictures of whiskey and not pictures of like Louis Vuitton or some other bullshit, right?
Correct.
That's a lovely wife.
That makes her a champion to me.
Yeah.
That's a lovely
Absolutely.
wife you have there. Love
Yeah,
it.
it's like, hey, honey,
did
I want
say-
you to do the whiskey instead of like showing you like Kate Spade or something.
She told me that she said that there was a fusion one there too, but I said, if you'd have said that, I would have said grab it, but I must not have heard you, because then I would have all the fusion series.
Right. And those fusion series are really good.
Yeah.
I mean, they are what they are, but they have a place. I hate when someone says I don't like it. I was like, well, does it have okay, what are you saying to not like it? Like I can tell you like so many different reasons why I would like something that I wouldn't like something else for that I really like. Like if I'm talking like cigars, or if I'm talking barbecue, or if I'm talking like there's so many different things. I can tell you that my very favoriteest all-time smoked old-fashioned must be made with Wild Turkey 101. I will not take any substitute. It has to be Turkey 101.
Really?
Yeah, because a smoked old-fashioned, when you're looking at the smoke part, but you're looking at the idea of what is a smoked fashioned, what they throw in there. I don't need them to put a cherry in there because it has a cherry note.
See, I don't
I
mind
had this last night.
Yeah. See, Wild Turkey 101, I bought it. I did finish it, but it didn't it wasn't sent by the gods to me. I like rare breed.
But it's not.
I like rare breed.
Right.
And that, but it was just, I was new to whiskey when I bought the 101, and it wasn't comparably, say, to my Woodford Double Oak, for instance. That's the taste I like. Is that
you're talking about like this is what you remember when you first started.
Yeah, exactly.
So why you like the Woodford Double Oak, right?
The wood.
No,
Char.
So what do they do, right? When they have probably a number 4 char on the first barrel.
Yeah.
And then when they pour it back in, what do they do to the second barrel? They toast it.
Yeah.
Makes it sweet. So it's not overly confusing to why you would like a double oak over a Turkey 101. But now that you've advanced and you go back and really explore, I would say that there's a larger majority of people that would be perfectly happy to think, listen, if you could only have one thing on your bar the rest of your life that you could actually afford, most people would say Turkey 101.
Yeah. Yeah, it was since being new, last November or so, when I did that, it's because I'm in Canada, I constantly buying the next bottles that what I can get that people talk about, and then I sometimes don't go back to the stuff that I had before to go revisit. I do keep stock of the Woodford Double Oak, though. I just do, but because I didn't get it. But
well, I'll tell you what, a Woodford Double Oak store pick is a bomb, but it is what it is, and not every store pick's the same. So I think that's the thing that you really have to get into is the idea that there's nothing wrong, but sometimes you have to realize that what you like and what you don't like, and then explore. You might need to go back to something.
Yeah.
That first time that someone gave you a beer and you're like, yeah, this is really good. You pour it in a sink, you drank it and pour it in a sink. Oh, dude, you fake like you're drunk, right? Because it tastes like fucking piss. You imagine what pee tastes like.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, but over time, you start feeling like, dude, on a hot day, is there anything more refreshing than a cold beer?
Yeah, no, for sure. Bobby, what bourbon's asking to pull something out, and it's not sexual.
That's weird. That's all you know, right? He wants me to pull out that. No, I'm not pouring that out tonight. I did the Booker's, and it's wonderful. I'm not bringing out the Hudson Baby Bourbon tonight. I can't. First of all, I'm already 51 minutes past when I said I was getting off, and I'm jumping off at 10. But that's not the one I was blending first. I did the old tub first. He gave me a Hudson Baby Bourbon that he hates. Hudson Baby Bourbon is a 4 grain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's reasons why you may or may not like it. I mean, it tastes like you're literally sucking down oatmeal.
Really? Wow.
But you know what? Throw some Angels in the Caribbean cask rye in there, and now you have maple oatmeal. Maple brown sugar oatmeal.
Yeah.
So, okay, I have the maple part. Where do I get the brown sugar from?
Yeah.
So you're just amping up your oatmeal, right? I have my Quaker Oats. I threw some brown sugar in, some butter, and I did this. Well, you know what? That's all you're doing. You're just trying to blend it to that.
So as you can find something in.
Well,
like
there
it.
is, listen, so Bourbon is like sitting here saying, letting you know, think, hey, listen, I can tell you right now, the very first time I ever had Hudson 4-grain baby bourbon, I liked it. I liked it. I have it on my bar. I don't hate it. He hates it. I don't hate it. I like grain. I love grain. I grew up eating oatmeal.
Uh-oh.
Anthony.
Getting scolded. It's okay.
So yeah. He says good luck, but you know, I mean, for me, I never hated it to begin with. He did.
Yeah. Sounds a lot like Bobby's special barbecue sauce. That barbecue sauce you explained last time that sounded awesome.
That was funny. But you know, you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah. Holy Christ! There we go.
So
it's like daylight still here.
Yeah. Well, it's like 9:53. I was supposed to be off at 9 because I had like someone I have to talk to like in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So
you said to come on, so we can't.
No. That's what I said. Which Russells is that? What's it called?
That one is the 21-329.
Does it give like a name, like a weird?
Well, they actually did 12 of them in Ohio.
Is it the OHLQ pick?
Barrel 12.
Yeah, it must be the OHLQ pick.
There's 12 barrels that he did for Ohio. That's what I'm finding out
Yeah.
on the website. So
He's
I got a couple of these, and I'm going to try to grab the other ones here shortly.
Yeah, the OHLQ picks. I wish they gave them like some kind of funny name, like a lot of places do. You know, you'll get like juice.
It'd be much easier to find them. So
yeah, you'll get like a juicy fruit pick, and so I'll bring Anthony on for the next like 6 minutes because it's
Bourbon. Are you going on tonight?
What's that?
No, I'm asking if Bourbon's going on tonight.
Oh,
yeah, because I'm not on after the Mash and Drums. I don't know who's going on after him at 11.
I always thought for some reason Livewire Whiskey was on Wednesday
Well,
nights.
Livewire has done it in the past,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they are tonight. Do they have it set up as live?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Look.
Bourbon's asking if you've tried the Breckenridge yet.
Well, I have tried it. I haven't blended it yet, though.
I don't mind Breckenridge, the Portcast one, but I also don't get a variety of whiskeys either.
He was unfortunate, right? So he said, I know you like my old tub. He had a bad bottle of old tub. I don't know if it was a seal, the cork, whatever, but his old tub and my old tub were not the same. They were not. I mean, like his was bad. And I felt bad. He's like, hey, can you blend this? I was like, we did. We sat down and made a blend, but it never had to be that because it was so bad.
Tastes like old tub water.
It tastes like bilge water. It was terrible. Not good.
Well, Livewire's gonna have some nausea issues going on. That's shitty, man.
what's that?
No, Bourbon just saying he's not feeling well.
He's not.
Hope you get better, man.
Ben, take care of yourself. I'll send you a message tomorrow to let you know what my agenda and like when I'm leaving and all that kind of crap is. So, are all you guys on Instagram?
Yes, I had to change my Instagram used to be my vape store, and then the way Instagram comes after us now is they can shut us down if we're promoting vape products. So I had to just change it to my personal store or personal thing now. So it's just the Laszlo 577, but it says my name underneath it anyhow. I subscribe to you, but I don't even know if you subscribe to me because you're freaking higher level.
No, I saw you. I'm pretty sure I subscribed back.
I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure I saw that.
Most of my Instagram stuff now is whiskey and cigars, basically, and then every once in a while I take pictures at my camp. Like it's just what it is. I don't have my son with me anymore, so it's not like I'm used to take sports shots.
I was just going to say, I saw you with him. He was doing some sports or something.
Yeah, and then he doesn't live here anymore, so now it's just me and my wife, and she doesn't like getting pictures taken. So it'll be me, my dogs, cigars, and whiskey.
Perfect.
Oh, in the bush.
Don't forget camp.
Yeah, and camp on the lake.
Yeah.
So it's all good. I'll be taking pictures tomorrow from the camp because I'm gonna go in my boat. So.
And don't forget the humidor.
Yes, I am decided that I'm not going to take my shitty cigars to my camp. Because it's a nice place to relax, so I'm going to take some nice cigars out there.
So in that case,
Yep.
is there a humidification system when you open it up? Is that what that is along the spine?
Yeah, right there.
Yep. I wasn't sure.
I right now, so I sponged down my wood.
Yep.
Sounds dirty, and then I soaked that, so I'm just kind of seasoning it. I shouldn't keep opening it, but
So what I would do when I was seasoning mine, I bought pipe tobacco, but unflavored.
Yeah.
So wipe it down with the distilled water.
Yeah.
Season your humidification system. Put the pipe tobacco in there. Close it up for a few days. So if there's any type of, I'm going to use glue smell from the manufacturing, it gets sucked into the pipe tobacco.
that makes sense. I got the pipe tobacco here too. So.
Or if you have
I'll tell you one of the things you can also do, right, is if you go to like your liquor or your local cigar store, it's like a really good cigar store. A lot of times that they get a lot of acid. They get a bunch of acid stuff, right? Acid presents all their cigars in tobacco leaf packs, right? The whole entire box is packed with tobacco leaves. They'll usually give it to you. You go in and they'll give it to you. You're like,
but be careful. Acid cigars are infused with a flavor.
Right.
So if you don't want your humidor to primarily pick that up, be careful, because long story short, that is, I did somebody a favor, got him a great sale. And one day I walked into my office and in the wrapper were the box of cigars, but I smelled them before I even walked into the door, because acids, they all have their unique aroma.
Yeah, no, they do.
I can't stand them anymore.
But I'm not talking about the acid cigar. I'm talking about what they're packed in.
Correct. Yeah, I've seen it. It's all this loose leaf like filler.
Yeah, so the filler is not the same as the cigar.
No.
So I'm talking about only buying the filler. You can literally walk into any cigar store and they'll usually charge you like $1 US for the whole entire box of the filler.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm literally taking that and put it in like potpourri pots and burn it so the whole entire house smells like cigar leaves.
Like, cause see, I have two Tupper doors. I have one that has acid cigars in them, like Cupa Cubas, and then I have tobacco especials in another one. But they're like more coffee infused kind of.
I like those.
Yeah, so I keep those because I smoke them like once a month, but I keep them anyhow. I like them. But then my main humidor, like this one here, that one here, it has all my Perdomos, my Alec Bradleys,
Exactly. Because if you get Java,
yeah,
that coffee infused tobacco will get into other stuff. So you do want to kind of keep that in its own little place. Anything that it's infused with something. So.
Yeah. You know what I just did though? I organized this because I got about 20. I got 30 cigars coming, 40 cigars coming right now. Fuck, I'm stupid. But anyhow, I was just on with smoking, not on with them, but they had guy representatives from AJ Fernandez, and they do their own blend, right? So I ordered a 10-pack from them, but I also just recently ordered the what are they called? The number 10s. I just recently posted one of them. A bunch of Perdomos I bought too, but I bought that one there, the the Underground. So I got the new Underground 10s coming as well. Plus, I have a house blend from a Canadian company. I bought a 10 or 20 pack from them. And it's just like I got so many cigars coming. And I bought another company I found that'll ship to Canada. I bought 20 cigars from them, some Perdomos, and I got some AJ Fernandez, some
I did look. Livewire is going on at 11 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Hoyas. That's what it is.
Hoya de Monterrey.
Yeah.
Oh, those are good.
So I got them coming.
Yeah, especially the Excaliburs.
Oh.
Excaliburs are great.
When I was buying those, they might have been $5 a stick.
Oh yeah, they were great. The old Excalibur 1066s and stuff like that.
So this would have been like 92.
Yeah, like I was buying them in the 90s. I handed them out for all my kids. Like every time I had a kid born, I had one in 94, 97, 99, and 01. And I handed out cigars.
You've got to have one of these one day though. If you ever just get a chance, the Sobremesas, the Dunbar and
Yep.
Whatever. Yep. These are amazing. They're a little pricey, but when you first put it to your lips, you think it's sweetened. It goes away like right away, but it's the natural tobacco. But they're such a nice cigar to smoke.
And it's also like a Connecticut leaf, so
yeah. But
I'm surprised that like in Canada everything's nice and sweet and everybody's like apologetic. So that's kind of the cigar I imagine you would have.
Hey, most of my stuff is freaking Maduro, man. Like Maduro.
I'm just giving me a crap, man.
But no, but those there though, that's Steve Saka. Yeah. Blends. He makes a good cigar, man. Like no matter which way, he usually stays strong. Like more of the not medium, but it's more of the what is it? How's it go? Medium, strong. But no, the stronger set of cigars, medium full. Sorry. This one isn't. It's a medium, but it's still his lines. I would like to get more of his lines, but there's none in Canada. So the rest of the companies that I just ordered from ship to Canada with duties paid. So I'm going to try it out. I've seen about 20 people say that it works. So I'm taking a plunge here because they cost $400 last time. They said,
wow.
Yeah, I get duties and taxes about $400 on 15 cigars. So cigars came to about I bought 15 cigars from Cigars Daily. Nothing to do with Cigars Daily. They're a great company. But I bought like 10 different times. One time I got hit. It was the 15 cigar pack, and I got a $400 duties and taxes on top of it. It was like, whoo. So it made them $40 cigars.
Yeah. That's robbery.
Yeah. Big League Bourbon. Oh, wow. Kiss. No, that's the hard thing. Like I have a good couple companies I use in Ontario for cigars, but their prices they're decent, but there's still nothing compared to getting like an $8 cigar. Like the $8 cigars here are like, $20, $25.
Right. Yeah, so we just got a bunch of New World AJ Fernandez Maduro Toros.
Nice. You like the Toros?
I do. I really like them when you can get a pressed Toro. I really like a pressed Toro because when you get on that side, I'm
a round guy, man. I'm round. I don't mind box press, but I prefer round. I don't know.
I like a press because I think that the thing that you get with a press is because there's so much emphasis on the press.
Yeah.
If you do a quarter turn, you're always looking at like a quarter turn. You know exactly what that is. So if you do a gentle press to it, you're going to open it up and you get like big smoke on a press.
Yeah. I seen one cigar and I can't remember off the top of my head that did like a freaking octagon or a pentagon. It's like, there's no point because when you start lighting it, you go down about a third in, it starts rounding out on itself anyhow while you're smoking it.
Right.
Oh, they're big. They're like amazing cigars, man. I'll sit back and just they'd have to be for $40.
Yeah.
See, I would like
to jump off here.
Davidoffs. Have any of you tried Davidoffs?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, when I went down to Swammering, I took a whole bunch of their top level AVOs.
I've never got to try one yet.
I took a whole entire box down. I actually took 3 different boxes of cigars down to Schwammering. But AVO, Davidoffs, Requiems.
Rectums. What?
Requiem.
Just kidding. How's it going, Ben? Ben's here.
Ben Demon Hunter. What's up, buddy?
The loose moose. Yeah, I'm looking at possibly with my store, if we have to change it eventually here, that I'm going to see if I can get a tobacco license and have a small humidor. But also, we're going to sell other things, but I want to just have a small humidor on the counter kind of thing for the Americans that come up because they want Cubans all the time.
I don't know why.
I know. I don't.
I'm right on the border here, right? All the fishing guys come up. They'll park right in front of your store. They're either looking for pot or just Cuban cigars.
Cheers, Ben.
Ben, cheers. Yeah.
It's exactly. We'll get 40 a day when the border opens. Before the border was closed, we get 40 a day looking for pot because they couldn't bring and then like they're old men. Like we are young compared to these guys coming in. And they're looking for.
You know what's funny? They'll pay $30, $40 a stick.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like I'll bring them up now. If I'm allowed to do a small section, I should be allowed to. It's hard to say in Ontario. Look at that, 96, 98.
Well, it's 95 here still, Ben. So
my wife was just seeing online that it was saying almost 400 deaths in BC because of the heat.
what? Because it's 96 degrees?
Elderly people, like, yeah. We're not, well, okay, where I am right now, it's been 30, well, okay, not 30, so 90, 93s. Well, we're accustomed to it. Out west, they're not.
Yeah, well, 2 days ago, we were at 96 degrees and 84% humidity.
Yeah, like
a lot different than Vegas heat.
Sitting in my own house, it's like 60% humidity.
You literally walked outside and walked back in, and you like you were in a rainstorm.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby. So today we were over 100, and it rained this morning.
49 Celsius.
Totally understand.
But did it actually hit the ground, or did it?
Yes. Yes. Oh yeah.
I mean, I spent a year in 29 Palms, so trust me, I understand.
Yeah, like it's raining on the other side of the compound, and you're like,
you can literally see it coming forever, and you just sit out there like, okay, well, we're gonna sit here and play until it's time that we see it's like 5 minutes away, and then we'll go out and like be in a bathing suit just to cool down.
Yeah, and then it never comes.
Well, we could see it in the desert, right?
Yeah, no, you see it.
You could see it coming. You knew it's like, as long as it stayed shadowy, you knew it would make it to you.
You could see the Virga falling out in front of you, especially the mountains.
Bad
and
thing.
then I'm standing in sunshine.
I'm never going to get off here. Hold on.
I see that.
Bad things are about to happen.
No, Ben is saying 49 degrees Celsius, 122 Fahrenheit in BC. I mean, Burnaby is showing their 10-day forecast at 25 high. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going through what they're going through, so there could be something different. Weather channels are 50-50 anyhow.
I thought you were. Yeah, I'm ending this thing at 10, Bobby says.
Yeah, no, yeah, whatever. You know, I'll go to 11 because Livewire is on, and let's just be real. I'm not going anywhere.
Bobby, it's because we love you.
I already heard like my laptop upstairs chime, and I know exactly what that chime was, and that's just like I'm out. What's up, Zach?
Well, what's going on, buddy?
Holy
Hey, Zach.
Same shit as always, except for minus cigars.
It's getting even more attractive in here, man. Like, holy Christ, man. This is upper level.
Oh man, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for being late.
You have Ohio, Texas, and Vegas, and Canada.
Yeah, and it sounds like we're all hot as shit too.
Everybody's hot right now.
We're
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
hot.
Well, son of a bitch.
Did you drop your cigar?
I don't know what the fuck I did with it. I'll find it.
It's somewhere in there somewhere, right?
I mean, sometimes you got to carry them places.
You know,
He's trying to remember.
all
Right,
bullets are
right,
acceptable
right,
with a good
Alex?
cigar.
Right, Alex? Sometimes you got to carry them places.
You gotta.
You know, you don't have to do that, Alex, if you just take the fucking wrapper off, right?
Yeah, no.
Just peel the wrapper off. It's from Nicaragua. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. The smoke, it'll come. It'll be good. Don't worry about it.
Just keep the plastic on, for God's sakes.
Yeah,
Well,
it's breathable.
I mean, it's cellophane. It's technically not plastic. Technically, it's just plant material.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, icicle first.
Icicle. That's us. Rule. So Bobby, here's the question: It'll sound.
Oh,
weird.
it's on the counter.
Oh.
I left it on the counter. Well, at least I know it's safe.
So Bobby, you're gonna take this in whatever way you want to take this. Do you keep yours wrapped?
If they come wrapped, leave them wrapped.
Yeah.
I've always been really fortunate because I was not that idiot. I watched people for years because for 11 years, I traveled the world. And everybody's like trying to figure out how to hide their cigars and that stuff. And I was like, well, I never hid anything. And they're like, how are you doing that? I was like, I just took the wrappers off. And I saved all the wrappers. And when I got back home, I just packed them back together. I mean, like, it didn't seem like it was overly rocket science to me. I felt like I was the smuggler of cigars. I was like the next level of genius.
Yeah, I've taken the bands off.
That's all you do. You just take the bands off. There's no way to prove it.
I mean, I've never done that. No, I've never done that.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Yeah.
This isn't being recorded, is it?
Oh, this is right up Bobby's alley right here.
Oh, what do you got? Smells like farmyard and feces.
That's manure.
As you're
That's
Manure.
manure. It's not cat piss. That's ammonia.
Ammonia.
See.
Manure.
There's barnyard and kind of that good manure smell.
There's definitely
Sweet.
a cigar smell.
Yeah.
But I mean that's a Pravada farm roll. It says number 2. It says boutique.
Listen,
So
I've never had a bad Pravada ever.
I've had ones that I didn't necessarily care for. I wouldn't call them bad. They're still better than pretty much everything else I can get.
Well, they always seem to burn pretty even. They always seem to stay lit. They always seem to have a good flavor.
Oh, dude! But these farm rolled, that's the hidden gem of Pravada. Farm rolled is the hidden gem. I mean, $20, $25 to your door.
You're gonna make me redo it.
Four cigars, $25.
See, Bobby, this one hits me close to home. Kind of hurts my feelings a little bit, but it feels right in the hands for some reason.
So it's really small and nubby, right?
The little nubs.
Where's Shane when you need him? He's not even here to defend himself. He was earlier and he was giving you shit. I was watching.
Adam is having the Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered for his first pour.
That's because
Ooh.
Adam is uncut.
Oh, he's one of those. All au natural.
Yeah. Snuffleupagus. Oh, wait, you guys probably. Oh, I was going to say, wait, you guys don't get Sesame Street, or maybe you did.
We did.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't created in Canada.
No, I wasn't sure. Like, you never know what I watched when I was a kid. I remember watching Porky's as a kid, for Christ's sake.
You mean it wasn't like what they showed on South Park?
Yeah.
Well, you're in Canada, right? You watched Porky's in the 90s, right?
Porky's. No. I watched I
We
watched.
watched it in the 80s. I just figured it came late to Canada.
I mean, wasn't that? Hold on, but technically, wasn't the first Porky's like 77? Wasn't it late
I don't know if it
70s?
was that.
No, it was like
Was it not? Was it like
I thought it
83,
it was like
84?
82, 83, somewhere in there.
Yeah, like my parents. My mom is 76. My dad is like 72. So like, I was watching these shows. I was
Older women, yeah.
I was watching these shows when I was like a kid, because my dad would be probably doing something that I don't freaking think I
Oh,
remember.
you guys can't see it. Let's show it. Oh,
November 13th of 81.
81.
ah, man, dude, I said her.
Frick, I was
Mm.
4 years old when that.
Well, I wasn't. I was what 3?
Oh no.
So yeah.
What's up, Beth Higgins? No, I literally I muted it.
I was
So I asked
12.
Google, and Google's like, November, blah, 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 1981. I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
And Benny Hill.
Oh God, I love Benny Hill, man. Oh, yeah, but I wasn't watching it for that.
Well, that's
You know
what I
what?
mean. These are shows that were on my.
You know, Lava Man's right. Lava Man's throwing out there the Revenge of the Nerds, right?
Holy, that's new. Just kidding.
Oh, that was fantastic.
It was good.
I mean-
Ogre.
It wasn't even ogre, man. I mean, it was the fact that they snuck into the girls' dorm and basically put cameras up. Which,
Yeah.
if you did that now, you go to prison.
Was it Nerds or Porkies that they put the through the shower?
Porky's was a hole in the shower,
The shower was Porky's.
and what was it? What was her name? The coach, the lady coach,
Still a ball breaker.
Ball breaker.
and she came up and
I
yeah.
had a strange
Tugging on his
right in my palm.
Oh
The
man,
No wonder why we're all fucked up now.
Yeah. What was the name of the gym coach that they gave her a name like she was a howler, but I don't figure they called her something.
Shit. One thing, like, it's funny, like, these were like educational TV shows for me.
oh yeah, and every '80s horror movie where you got to see
Oh, yeah.
the
Yeah.
I mean, listen, '80s boobs in movies were absolutely 100% the best.
Yep.
Hands down.
But the thing is like it was just a shock because you're like, you're watching this horror movie and then all of a sudden you saw like nudity and you're like, what the hell?
Even
I mean,
though Freddy Krueger's ripping her apart.
That's why I watched horror movies. I was
Yeah.
hoping for those, man.
But we were so young. Like, me and Anthony are older than you two, and Anthony's a little bit older than me. But you remember the first time you watched something that you didn't expect it in, and you saw. I'll tell you this. This is how weird this is, right? So, 16 Candles, right? I watched that a million times as a youth. Never once ever day in my entire life did I ever remember there being a scene that had any kind of nudity. Absolutely not. Didn't exist. Don't know why, but it didn't to me. And me and my wife was like, oh, you need to watch this cult classic. We had our daughters down here when they were younger. And we was like watching 16 Candles. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, there's like boobs in the shower scene. We're
Yeah.
like, what the, where the, I looked at my wife and she looked at me and was like, do you remember
I don't
there
know
ever
that.
being boobs there? And she's like, no. And I was like, well, thankfully the ones I had watching were my two daughters.
Mhm.
I was like, oh, well, hey, you know what? That's what girls get, blah, blah. It was really easy. If it would have been my son, he'd have watched that for like 6 years. He'd have never turned it off.
Guys, my auntie had me watching. I think I was, what was I? I was 6 to 8 years old watching Freddy Krueger for the first time. And then, like, the Jason movies back then, it was like, you could see titties, and then next thing you know, it's like blades.
I just know the one that shocked me the most because I never grew up with ever seeing anything like that was Halloween, the original.
Halloween, yep.
The original Halloween.
But come on, what about Trading Places?
Yeah, but that was later.
Yeah, but in that one,
Well, it was Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis goes topless.
She did that in a bunch of them. But, the thing was that there was a bunch of that when you go to Halloween, right?
She was sexy in a Fish Called Wanda.
Because I always thought it was really funny, right? Because
Wanda,
someone's like,
Fish Called Wanda.
what do you think is the scariest movie you ever watched as a kid? And I was like, dude, Halloween for sure.
No way, no way.
Children of the Corn was
let me
pretty
tell
cool. Was
Night of the original Night of the Living Dead,
Children of the Corn was creepy.
and it was the black and white version, and I was probably like 8 or 9 watching it by myself, and the scene where the little girl turns in the basement, and she goes after the little potting shovel and starts hacking at mom. I was like, nope, upstairs, like I'm done.
But I think that's the thing, Zach. There's a lot of things. So like if I look at major production, right? Halloween, the reason why I thought Halloween was really good is like every year Michael Myers was a different person.
Yeah.
It transferred. Like that, like you could have a psychotic dude and he makes such an effect on someone that they ended up taking his place in the matter of psychosis. So, you had this thought that like, dude, that's something like that could legit, because he wasn't like Jason or Freddy. He wasn't getting hacked up and kept
He was tangible.
He was literally like that dude that's like just stalking you, like horribly stalking you.
I took notes from that show. Just kidding.
I can tell you the very first movie the very first thing I ever remember watching where I was absolutely horrified as a kid was The Fog.
The Fog.
Oh yeah,
70
that was a good one.
Early to mid 70s, and it was just. I mean, if you watched it now, it probably wouldn't be. Back in the day, though, you only got snatched by whatever was in the fog, and you never saw what was in the fog.
Yeah,
it was like arms, but like arms of what? And you just, like
you guys ever remember when
every time you ever watched it as a kid, the next day it was the foggiest day on earth. And you're like, you just ran to your bedroom and didn't want to go anywhere.
Pet Sematary, when it first came out, I can still remember it with little Cage.
Oh, holy cow, dude! Gage, that little kid was so psychotic and creepy.
Yeah. The new one, the remake one was
terrible. Terrible.
The original one, man, with that old man, like he cuts his fucking Achilles, drops down, he's like, and he slits him across the face. I was like,
But you know what? That was practical effects too. And that to me that was the difference between practical effects and digital effects. Anytime they do, anytime they do the practical effects, it just seems like it's so much. It has much more impact, Yeah. So.
No. But there's.
I can remember that, like, my brother is 12 years older, and his wife is, I think, 10 years older.
Holy.
And he was in the military and he was home. The very first movie that she ever took me to the drive-in was horrible, like literally horrible. Like there's no business that someone my age was there watching it. And I was like, I think it came out in 78. So I was like 6. And I'm at the drive-in watching the Halloween. I was watching the original Halloween. And before Halloween, it was The Fog. I can remember, like, I was messed up for like a solid amount of time. I was just like, no.
What were the Freak Show? That's the other ones that used to come out there. The movies Freak Show. They were like mini movies.
Yeah, but those were good, man. Because they were always small, So you got like 3 different. Or what about the HBO series Tales from the Crypt?
Yeah, well, before that,
I didn't watch that.
You looked at like what was the Tales? What was it before Tales from the Crypt? It was the one
Freak Show.
Before that, it had the puppet. Like had the weird puppet that came out of the stove.
Oh yeah. But
what was that called? What was the series? A Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah,
dude, you were like, whoa! I'll never forget. They threw the puppet in the stove, and he opened the stove and chased. I was like, oh, ha, hoo, hoo. They had like in the Twilight Zone. They had one little thing called "Don't Be Afraid of the Basement." Worst thing ever in the entire universe of things to ever watch ever.
Yep.
And I had like douchebag older brothers that was 12 and 8 years old. I was like, you know, Dad killed people and hid them in the basement, right? I was like,
Yeah, well,
I'm like so much younger than these idiots. And they're just like telling me these the worst things ever, and you're just like, no.
like I don't know what kind of houses you guys grew up in, but in the small town that I grew up in, like most of the houses are over 100 years old, half of them, and the basements are like you're scared to go do laundry in them half the time. It's like,
No. Hold on. This is where we're gonna change, right? I grew up in a dirt bottom basement that had sewer rats that you could even see the holes that went out to the sewers. And you did not go down there. You didn't go down there.
Marty.
You had to. You shine a light to see how many eyes, and you're like, what? you're just like
looking for the shine back. Looking for the shine back. Yeah.
I was that only kid in my neighborhood that actually had an outhouse. Like
you had one of those basements. You went in with a candle, and the animal went.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, oh,
you know, it's like I remember like Ben, the killer rat. I thought like, yeah, that guy's not nearly as big as the shit in my basement. That's for sure.
Yeah, you guys talk about fucking possums and big squirrels. You should have seen my basement.
Yeah, well, you know, it's funny. I said Ben, and I heard Zach be like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, I remember that one.
Ben, the killer rat, man. It's like he's just like, yeah. That's
Anthony for state representative. Nice. Anthony, you're going political? Nice.
Free the bourbon.
What was police academies? They were good movies. I like.
They were pretty funny.
Yeah, the blue
first three. The first three.
Yeah, no, when they got to like fucking going to Russia.
Of all the things that were really funny in Police Academy, it does not surprise me that you brought a Blue Oyster.
No, it's awesome, man. It'd always be, hey, meet us at the bar. You know, like we're gonna have a party, and it's always like opens the door. Everybody in leather. It was every episode, the first
Zach,
three.
he's watched that so many times. He had that right on point.
Oh
yeah,
God bless. and you know, it was that ballroom dancing music playing. You know,
yeah. Just
you know, you half expected to see Freddie Mercury and you know Rob Halford walk out together. You know,
and the music played by Liberace, right?
Yeah, assless chaps and everything. They're all good.
I mean, who doesn't own a pair of assless chaps?
The only thing you were missing.
Yeah, we all feel good in them.
The only thing you were missing is the Village People, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Shit. We could do that right now. Let's go find some costumes, you guys.
But it's like really significant because like it says everything you need to know, even back in the day. In the Navy.
Where we grow our pubic hair. In the Navy.
Where we swallow and we don't care. In the
Navy.
Now, I have a lot of friends in the Navy, but I thought it was really funny the Village People threw one out that was like in the Navy.
I technically have absolutely no right because I barely fight for air, so we're all good.
Yeah. And we know.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we don't love you. We just realize that, you know, it is what it is.
I live in the bush. Actually, I don't live in a bush. I actually purposely go to the bush to relax.
I don't hide in the bushes because that's where the mosquitoes are.
Yeah.
We're actually not that bad this year so far. Usually we're just like eating alive.
Hey, hold on. Listen. I don't know what the freeze did, but they came back like 3 times the size they were.
Do you guys have standing water all over the place? They breed in standing water, right? And they don't even need. I mean, they need what, like 1 inch of water? Yeah,
that's about it. You know,
that's the big thing. It's usually if you had a wet season, and then the next thing you know, that's what it is. They like standing water, and it's just.
Oh, trust me, I know.
But yours are probably like yours probably.
They were monsters this year, man. Like seriously.
Yeah, ours are just more nuisance. Well, what I hate the most, like mosquitoes are mosquitoes, so be it. You can spray yourself down, and they usually stay away a little bit. but we call them no-see-ums.
No, the no-see-ums. Yep.
Oh, you guys
Little
have
bastards.
Okay, yeah. They're like they'll get right in your fucking eyes and everything.
Well, we also got those big ass
like
horse flies, man.
We get
There you are.
deer flies. We call it deer flies. I don't know why we call them.
Hey Zach, are the
Yes, sir.
no-see-ums the same as the sand fleas?
No.
No.
Not crotch crabs. No.
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 It's
When you
No.
were at the island,
No,
tell them about it.
yeah. Paris Island, when you're at Paris Island, sand fleas are like there's nothing more mentally crippling in your life.
Well, no-see-ums are tiny little black flies.
Can you
And
see
they
them?
they get all in your fucking eyes and everything.
God.
And people, it's bullshit when people tell you like wear a hat, they won't bug you. Then bullshit. Then they crawl inside your brim. They're all in your brim.
So in the Marine Corps, if you go to boot camp in Paris Island, there's a significant reason why you're in Paris Island.
Yeah.
And one of them is the overall total mental breakdown of you standing at attention in your skivvies in the swamp, and you're not allowed to flinch, and you're being ate alive by sand fleas, and you can't fucking see them.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, do you guys
And
get?
if you flinch, everybody dies, and you suffer miserably.
So do you guys get pine beetles? They're like a black beetle that has great big monster antennas on them.
No, probably not.
We get those, man. Those things there, they just take chunks of meat out of you when they bite you. It's
Yeah,
just
well,
like,
you can see them coming, so avoid them. Duh.
duh. You'll just be walking along. Then they'll fly and then they just drop. They just stop
Wow.
flying and they drop on you. And then the minute you look and you see their antennas, you go, Jesus Christ! All of a sudden they just go crunch into your skin. It's like, oh, you son of a
I
bitch.
can tell you now, I would rather have something that I would rather have anything that I could see like doing terrible things than sand fleas in Paris Island.
Anything to do with a name with a flea in it, it sucks.
Sand fleas in Paris Island, you can't see them and your body's quaking. I watch people literally convulse, and trying not to give away their position. And you're standing there with nothing on but a pair of skivvies. And the first person that flinches, you're going to get wore out. And
You're
it's like,
Your
yeah, just Marine Corps mental training, and it's just like the sand fleas. Just like in San Diego, they have Mount Mother Humper, right? They have to climb this sandy mountain.
So how many holes did you have to dig for them sand fleas?
Me personally, I didn't have to do anything.
You knew what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I didn't have to do anything. The only thing I got in trouble for at A-Line is back in the day, they have a really big pull-up bar that was like bigger than you should have on your hands, and they taped it with that athletic tape. And being a multi-generation guy, I knew, you didn't ever say you were hurt. It's like terrible you're supposed to, but you didn't. You just didn't say anything. And I was doing pull-ups, and I was a big guy that was really strong, and I lost a lot of weight, so I could do a lot of pull-ups by the time I was in A-Line. But it was like a really sticky bar, right? Because that athletic tape just started wearing through. And someone got in trouble, so we all had to do push-ups. Well, I was on the pull-up bar doing pull-ups. So when I jumped off real fast, I lost the entire pads of all the calluses on both hands on the bar.
Just bare.
And I went straight to push-ups. So when we had to do a hygiene inspection at night, I had like early onset cellulitis in both hands where everything was impacted. And that was the worst trouble I ever got into. Instead of making me go and get cleaned up, they literally pushed me in the dirt.
Jesus.
That could have been terrible. I mean, both hands.
It was terrible. It was terrible. But,
Cellulitis is awful.
yeah, it was a very onset, so they treated me right away. I had to go and do this. And damn, the dogs are.
So I was wondering what the hell was. Thought somebody was hitting the brakes on their car.
No, I have a little dash. Excited. The big dogs went up, and he thinks he needs to like broadcast to the nation that he's happy one of the big dogs is coming up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Dash and Dash and Dachshunds, whatever they call them, they're loud barkers.
No.
My big dog, my Chow Chow Lab, he's got that low decibel freaking bark. He's just freaking you hear through the walls. It's like
I have a neighbor across the street that has a bloodhound. True.
we used to have one when I was a kid. Actually, and believe me or not, this is the story my mother gives me. Remember Hee Haw? The show?
Of course I remember Hee Haw. That was like the hottest bitches in America.
So yeah, well, Hee Haw had a bloodhound in there.
Yep,
He supposedly had the grandson of that dog.
Oh, that's awesome.
My mom had a dog flown from like Nashville or somewhere, and we had the puppy. She bought it for my dad years ago. My dad was a hunter, heavy hunter. Like he was an idiot too, but I mean either way. But but this dog, she bought it for him because this hunting, and we used to have black tan coonhounds as well. But yeah, no, we had a bloodhound. He was a freaking awesome dog.
There's a big one over here across the street named Josie, and it's funny because you'll go out there and she'll be like, bow.
Bow.
It's like, bow. And it's like you can't hear her, but you're hurt because there's like these shock waves of bass.
Yep.
What are you smoking, Zach?
It's all about that bass, about that bass.
Pravada Farm Roll.
That's that farm roll, right?
Pravada Farm Roll, man.
Right there. That's the
Dude,
big guy. Right
man, I love these guys, dude. They're
that's the big guy. He's just sitting out in his bum like a bear.
Hey, listen. So like it's funny. Like, okay, first of all, I didn't really mean to say it, but at the same time, as a kid growing up, when you watched Hee Haw, you were kind of like taken back. I was like, how did they pull that off? Like, there was like,
Yeah, they were allowed to see.
you know what I mean? Like,
how did Benny Hill pull it off, man? They were able to pull some stuff off, man.
oh, dude, you're like Dana was like laughing about it. I was like, but I remember as a kid growing up, and you watched Hee Haw. It was funny, but yeah, that ain't why I watched. I was just like, what the hell?
Yeah, but
Like the country clean version, but it wasn't. It was like worse than some of the other shit I ever watched.
yeah,
And the jokes are like really like racy.
but we didn't think. Okay, we
No, I
didn't
didn't
think
back then. I just
growing
remember.
up, we didn't think that way. Like jokes were jokes, and that was the end of it. Like we weren't meaning it to be racist. Like, and your friends that maybe were of something else,
Well, Hee Haw wasn't racy.
they didn't take it racy.
It wasn't racy as racist. It was racy as in it was very sexist. Hee Haw was never really racial.
Well, sexist is the different thing. Sexist, yes.
It was incredibly sexist. Now, I didn't listen as a kid. I loved it. I was a young boy, and it was what it was.
Holy, look at that guy. Freaking guy just hanging out at his vape shop.
Who is that?
That was me when I had my beard.
What?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I grow beards like freaking no tomorrow, man.
Well, I do too, but like, did you lose weight or something? It ain't just beard.
Me and my wife.
Nice.
It was like New Year's. I look like a freaking
You still have a cigar shop?
I know I have a vape shop. I don't have a cigar shop.
a
But I
vape
wish
shop.
I had a cigar shop.
A vape shop. Ah, gotcha.
I've had 5 years in. All our bills are paid. And then the government's going to shut us down this year. So, woo.
And why are they doing that?
So that's why we might flip our store by 2022 into a kind of like a multi-faction store, coffee and green coffee, teas, loose leaf teas. I'm going to have cigars.
So why is the government telling
'Cause
you?
they're
Because
taking.
it's Canada.
No, it's because America we listen to you guys for some reason, and you guys make it sound like it's so bad up here. And no, they're actually going to take all the flavors out because adults don't like flavors, but yet we love flavored alcohol and flavored smoke sensation gums, but we don't like flavored vapes. So it's going to be only tobacco and menthol.
I don't like acid. Acid's flavored.
That's all my dogs.
How long did you hold that treat in front of them to keep their attention so focused?
We did. And my wife took that picture one day and she sent me to me. It's like, so that's a border collie, that's a pug beagle, and he's a chow chow lab. It's just funny that he's Gunther.
Like from Kick Buttowski.
Yeah, this Gunther.
I was wondering if anybody would catch that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who won the Bookers overall?
Oh, no. Come on, Bobby. Who won it? Come on.
It's already up there.
No, you're typing. You should vocalize it. You're like the educated man in here on whiskey.
Yeah, well, it's the
Zach's
2019
the Scotch man.
2019-03 Country's Ham.
Zach's the Scotch man. And Anthony is kind of
Texas-
multi-level.
Texas single malt tonight.
Nice. Anthony's multi-level / politician.
So I got a weird bottle. I got a weird bottle, Zach. You'll be intrigued by.
I'm listening.
Well, I got to go get it. So give me a second because I don't even know what it is. I looked at it. I was like, what the hell is that? Someone dropped it off today. So I'll give them credit in a second, but I got to bring it back. I've never even heard of it.
I'm intrigued now. So Anthony, you're equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity offender. I do not discriminate.
Well, I like whiskey, all of it. I don't care where it comes from.
I'm drinking rye right now. Elijah Craig. I prefer bourbon, American whiskey. Sorry, Alex, but
Murphy.
Canadian stuff.
Listen. The Canadian crap that we get down here is shit. Okay. I have a lot. I've got a lot 40 cask strength straight from Canada, and that thing's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wonderful. Okay, but we can't get it here.
No, but what I would say, okay, I haven't yet found a Canadian whiskey that's like blows my mind. Like Ben can say in the chat there, like the Bareface one. I think it's triple oak is not bad in my opinion, but if you're looking at like Scotch side of things, like malt, Shelter Point's the way to go.
Blue Comet.
Shelter Point.
Blue Comet.
Yeah. So Zach, if you could ever get Shelter Point, you'd be in love with it too.
Oh, I bet Rob from Whiskey in the Six loves that stuff.
Yeah, it's great. Like if you like
Blue
malt,
Comet, Bobby. What is blue?
I don't know. I just got it. It's American single malt whiskey.
Oh, fantastic. It's got a good color on it.
Oh, dude, it's dark. It's a 92 proof. It's distilled and bottled by Trainwreck Distillery in Mount Holly, New Jersey. But look how dark that is. I mean, like, that's dark. But
you know what? You know what that probably means? That was a new oak barrel.
probably. Or it was like a heavy number 4 char and they just did something. But
I mean, the darker single malts that we have down here in Texas are always new oak.
yeah, but you're also talking about a heat difference from New Jersey to Texas.
But that can be changed through time.
But listen, I'm digging the label though.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
a
it's
nice label for sure.
Especially when you look at it and it's like they're the Trainwreck Distillery and it's literally a locomotive.
Turn it sideways so I can see the color again. No, it's like coffee.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a perspective of Booker's and that.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like it looks like. Should I crack it and try it? I got like 15 minutes.
I mean, I would always say crack it and try it. I mean,
I literally just got it, so
I mean that's what I do. I mean, I get a new bottle and I go home and I crack it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't let them sit.
If it's 9 a.m, oh well.
Well, I was doing a Booker call tonight, so I didn't want to influence my Booker's thoughts.
Yeah. If I'm at work, oh well. Just kidding.
Oh, that's the benefit of working from home.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't anymore, but I was. Nobody knows. I could be passed out in my chair at freaking 1 in the afternoon.
Look at
That's a good. That looks
Holy
good.
man.
How's it smell?
Oh, hold on. I got to think about this. Hold on. There's some thoughts going on in my mind already.
Well, it can't be any worse than what the comments were saying earlier about
Is it-
nosing the granny
is it-
snatch.
What is that? What is that? I know that smell.
I would take that. That's pretty oaky.
A lot of work.
No.
No.
Not on the nose. This is very. God. What is? Oh, hold on. Just bear with me. I'm like flipping my index in my mind. I'm like,
You got 14 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah,
that's enough time.
Yeah, Bobby's going through it. Latex. Nope. Preparation H. Nope. Bengay. Nope.
And there's this like weird. Oh fuck! What is that?
It's the oldest one.
God, it's the single most unique smell I've ever like on whiskey. Period. There's nothing that smells like this. Nothing.
Universal.
I would say it's really medicinal. Really medicinal.
Really?
Very medicinal. Mixed with heavy black licorice / tar.
Really?
Tar. Well, that sounds just amazing.
Mm.
Makes me want to run out and buy
It's very
two.
intriguing.
Yeah.
Like the nose is like really complex.
That doesn't smell complex. That smells like crap.
Yeah. It smells like a mechanic shop.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
but that's not a bad
but
thing.
Zach knows what I'm saying.
true.
That's
That
sometimes
stuff can be like really good.
sometimes you have to. That's the only thing your brain can come up with to describe it, because that's the closest thing an experience that you have to explain it. It doesn't necessarily means it tastes like you're licking an oil slick, but
No.
it can have some of those notes, and that's kind of the only way, like oily rags and things like that. Like when I think oily rags, I don't think like that as a bad thing. My grandfather ran a machinist shop, so
Yeah.
like when I got to go hang out with him, like I remember that as a good thing. Those oily rags.
Yeah. No, for sure.
That lubrication oil from running the mill or a drill press.
Yeah.
And things like that. So that's I don't.
I'm the first to say that I like the smell of gas, especially when it's running in your boat or in your lawnmowers or anything like that when it's coming out. Right?
Hey, I'm the first one to say that I like the smell of this toasted caramel with smells like maple syrup in this rye.
Oh, what? But Bobby, you look like you were licking the carpet floor when you took a taste of that.
It's very confusing, right? Like really.
Black licorice note. And it says single malt, right?
Yeah.
But single malt in America doesn't necessarily mean only malted barley.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It means 51% malted barley.
So I'm going to show you a picture to show you just how dark this is, right? I took a picture because it really stands out. It's like the absolute darkest anything I've ever drank.
Like the Edredauer last?
No, way darker.
Way dark. Wow.
Look how black that is against all of that Booker's.
Wow. That's wild.
But it has this it's not something I hate. It's just it's more complex than my body, my palate is like, whoa. And this is what we talked about the other night, right? Exploration. You have to push yourself. You can't have your first instinct can't be like, this is terrible. No, it's different. It's completely different. It's like, hey, I've never really went through a island that was nothing but a bunch of trees and the water, and I had to get through this rainforest. I'm used to walking in the desert.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you have to explore it. And it's like, I haven't said that I hate it yet, but when I first tasted it, I was like, oh, it was so when I look down on it, if I was to give you if I could only give you a really good thought, if you gave me like, think of spring, what is it? I'll tell you for sure. The Altamore 12 year.
Yeah.
The Altamore 12 year single, right?
That sour.
If you took 3 drops of 80,000 miles on your truck, oil that you didn't change, and took 3 drops and dropped it in it, that's what this looks like. It looks like a Scotch that has motor oil that's really freaking old in it.
Oh,
So when I look down in it, it looks like this motor oily, Scotchy. The nose is like, it's like really malt, but it's like the biggest malt, like heavy malt. You're just like, whoa.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa. It's like, so it's like, I think that I'm confused. I don't think a black licorice is truly the note. I just think it's the thing I can come closest to because I just don't know anything that smells like this. Like maybe like rubber, like there's like, I don't know, there's something like burnt tire rubber, and I mean there's like so many confusing notes on this. I'm just like perplexed. Like I don't hate it. I understand that I just don't appreciate it because I don't know what it is. And they don't give you enough information unless I went online. I didn't go online. But there's nothing on here that tells you anything, right? There's no notes. There's no nothing. The only thing it says that it's batch 13. It's 92 proof. It is distilled from malt.
Malt. Where's it from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
The trainwreckdistillery.com. Mount Holly, New Jersey. I'd be really interested to see if they actually put something online about it because this is like very unique. There's nothing I've ever tasted that tastes like this. And I definitely can tell you right now, when I think of the darkest like bourbon whiskey I've ever had, you start thinking of like Forged Oak, the Lost Prophet. You think of like the Orphan Barrel series. This is way darker than that.
Lost Prophet wasn't that dark though.
It wasn't light.
Yeah, but I mean it was
classic bourbons. God, I'm telling you, there's something weird. I think you would find this. So you think like, I would say like if you had a pot of European espresso that's been sitting for like 4 days. I get like a really heavy, rich, old, cold, nasty espresso.
They do a rum, they do a gin, they do a straight bourbon called Super Chief.
But this is starting to like, so Zach, because you and I have literally spoke about this a lot.
That's crazy that you're saying that it's so dark because this version that they have on their website is not very dark.
Well, you're looking at
I wonder if no. I'm agreeing with. I'm just saying that the posted picture, but it could be because it's a different batch.
It might be the batch. I'm on batch 13, but I'll tell you now, this is. I mean, I can barely see my white screen of my computer through.
Yeah, they don't give any information.
Look, so like I turned this so there's no glare.
Just dark.
And I will show you like Little Book, right side by side. Little Book.
Yeah.
That's that's not the same. But I was saying, I went back for a second taste and that stuff. I don't hate it. It's changing. It's like it's it's always going to open up. I just did a neck pour, but the nose hasn't changed, but the palate's changed a little bit because it's acclimating a little bit to my olfactory. It's definitely like one of those things that you have to be more than willing to explore. If not, you'll be like, yeah, nope, throwing it out. And I don't think you should ever do that. I just don't agree.
No.
But like, there's oh God, there's like I think if you took like molasses, like raw molasses, and put it in like a 2-day-old espresso coffee.
Well, you got to remember, barley does have more sugar content.
Right. Makes it really syrupy, really like sarsaparilla. You take on this like really thick, deep, but that's what it tastes like. This, in the South, sarsaparilla. In the North, you're thinking of like what I was saying earlier. You have this like big, thick, rich, like it's so sweet. It kind of is like bitter. But yeah, there's nothing I've ever had like this. It's very interesting.
So like what Daniel's saying there, you can't add color in America though, right?
No, that's
No.
a thing. Color is only a Canadian thing, right?
Or I think we can.
Yes.
Can.
Yeah.
You can add color. You're the only ones that can add the color.
No,
people
Scotch, they can add color.
Yeah.
Scotch can add E150.
Bowmore does. What's it called? There does with the
Abelauer Abena does.
Dalmore
does.
Yeah.
Abelauer does. Yeah. Sadly.
Yeah. Caramel.
I don't think so, Daniel. I don't believe that there's any. I don't think they can add anything to the barrels other than water.
Yeah, because I can't remember with everything that I watched if that. Yeah, I think you can. Balvenie color.
Whiskey is an open category that has the availability to have coloring and can have. They can. You guys can do a little bit more than other people. So Canada does a little bit more. You guys can do color and flavor. Not everybody.
Yeah, we can. I think it's like 9% or something like.
Yeah, you can do color.
Something that coloring or flavoring.
I'm looking.
Which there's a couple Canadian whiskeys I was looking at buying, and they say that they were done also in rum casks. But then you read all the reviews. Some of the people are saying that it tastes more like a rum than it does a whiskey. So some people think they're flavoring it. It's like I don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Especially when you know you can flavor.
So Canada is the only one that allows flavoring to be added. Scotch and Irish whiskey can do coloring, but they can't do flavoring.
Yeah, caramel color. Caramel.
E150.
Yeah.
Caramel. It's not caramel. There's no extra A in there.
Caramel.
It's like
aluminium.
Caramel. No, it's caramel.
Aluminium. Aluminum.
I'll tell you what, the best
Aluminum.
The one time when remember when they came out with Avatar?
Yeah, unobtainium.
Yeah.
Unobtainium. I literally was losing my shit. My wife's like, "What's so funny?" I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "What are you laughing at?" I was like, "They're telling you that what they're getting is unobtainium. That means you can't get it, and they're getting it." I was like, and she's like,
Exactly. That's why they were on this other planet, basically destroying it, strip mining it for their resources.
Zach, you want to say this? You want to try this?
I mean, I'm always down,
dude. I'm telling you what, that is weird. It's weird. It's weird.
I mean, weird's not always bad, though.
No. I'm not saying it's bad. That's what we talked about. Like the key word is explore. Right? You have to explore. If you are not willing to explore, then just sit back and listen. Let someone else do it for you and realize you're missing a lot of shit.
Yep. You go first.
But there's like, I would really love to have like you and Daniel and a couple other people I know have a sample of this and like just compare notes because there's something here that I'm not getting that like it's familiar in my head, but
You can't. Yeah,
I just can't say what it is. It's like I can tell you like have you ever tarred a roof?
I have not, but I know what you're talking about.
I've tarred a roof,
Yeah,
not a rough.
I didn't say roof. I said a roof. You ever tarred a roof?
Oh,
You guys can piss on all about me being Canadian. Back off.
I'm not pissing on you for being Canadian. I just think it's sad.
Yeah, but that's your fault. How about this?
oh boy.
What a douche. There's like this weird tar note. It's like it's such a weird.
I want like full alligator char.
They went something real. There's nothing I have out of all the bottles I have. Nothing even remotely, even kind of close to this dark.
Even Balcones?
No,
Dark.
no, my Balcones is not even close to this.
Yeah.
I mean, this is borderline like black ink.
Yeah.
If I
We've
took, like
we've got some of those. We've got a few Balcones that are like that. Like super dark like that.
well, those are a lot of the things I've had, right? You guys send me the samples of.
You scratch the surface. I don't have 40 individual bottles of Balcones they're all different barrels, man. Some are lighter than others, some are darker.
There is nothing even remotely close to the black. I'm not talking dark brown. I'm not talking like.
Oh, I know.
I'm talking like black ink put in like clear water.
Yep.
And it is like tall, tarry, and like licorice, and like what do they put in telephone poles? It's
creosote.
Creosote.
Yeah.
Very creosote.
Wow.
Interesting.
I mean, it really reminds me of that. But
creosote is generally something you find in like something that's been peated.
Or like train tracks.
I'm telling you, I mean, you can tell that this is. It's just different, man. I think you'd like it. I think you'd like it because it's weird. It's funky. It's funky.
I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, you'll have to. You know what? I think it's funny. You have to like. You know how to get it to me. Send me your address. I don't think I have yours.
I'll get it.
Yeah, I will put like a sample pack for you and Daniel, and I'll only send this to like people that are like actually willing to explore and not just be like haters. Because like I can tell you right now, the first taste I had of that was like, like what the. But now it's kind of like gotten like weird. I'm like, it's not horrible. It's just bizarre.
Black road tar. Yep, that's exactly it. Ben saying it. See, railroad tracks and freaking black road tar. Yeah.
Vermintide compared to the Balcones dust compared to the American single malt you're drinking. Hold on, I have that. I mean,
it's not going to compare at all.
I don't think so.
It's not. That dusk is going to be like sweet because of the Madeira.
This is not sweet. This is not sweet. I mean, I'm not saying they don't have a sweet enough note to drink, right?
Is there tannins in it at all or anything?
Yeah, but I'm not getting tannins. I don't get that like really signature like wood tannin.
It's got to be a super high level char.
Yeah,
I don't get like
and they had to
have wood finish on my at all.
There has to be something within the distillation process that is pulling out, because those heavy notes are way down. They're way down in the tails, right?
They're
they're way down in the tails of the
if you do like a reverse block, right? and your first entry, you push it down around the sides of your mouth, on the sides of your palate.
Oh, gotcha, Daniel.
Harsh. It's like you're just like, oh, it's so bitter, but it comes back up. So it's, to me, it's like a reverse heart, right? I push it towards the tongue up like this, and then bring it back down. When it comes back down, it's really enjoyable, but boy, it's so coming up the side. You're just like literally. I was like, oh, that's like raw. It's just like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I've never had something that has me this like. I'm struggling to come up with something to describe it. But like the sides of my tongue are still like bitter.
Weird.
Like really bitter. But the middle of my palate is not. It's not bitter. But the sides are still like, whoa, that's rough. Yeah, you're getting a sample of this.
All right, man.
A sample of this.
I'm down for something weird.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever drank. And I don't hate scotch. You know, you've been with me. I haven't had scotch I haven't really not liked so far.
Well, you've also had people who sent you really good stuff. So
Well, I know. So
nobody sent you anything that, you know.
I'm going to send you something that I don't know if it's good or bad, but you'll have to explore it. I think it's good because it makes me challenge me. Anything that makes me have to think about something I've never thought about.
No. Don't worry, Bobby. We all think you're challenged. It's all good.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, it's like you're not wrong.
My mama says.
My mom told me I was special.
Yeah.
I'll
So
tell you
the kids at school, I think everybody likes me.
the best quote in the whole entire thing was like, best quote in the whole entire thing. I literally cracked up the most at that moment. The best thing ever done in that thing.
Oh,
My mom.
He's like, your mama must really love you. And he's like, hey, hey.
well, your mama really cares about your education.
That's right.
Oh, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Shit. You know, it's funny. So, like, my wife loves Bubba Gumps, right? Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. And so we've been to more, I think we're at like 75% of them worldwide. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
at this point, you might as well just finish it because I mean,
you know, the ones that we're really lacking, and it's not the international ones, it's the Caribbean and Texas. We haven't been to one in Texas, and we've done all of Florida, we've done all of the Eastern Seaboard, we've done Hong Kong and London, but we have not done the Caribbean and Texas. We've done California, we've done Hawaii. We just haven't done any of them in Texas yet. So it's funny. We'll go in there for trivia, and they'll be like, they give that little generic trivia questions, and we're sitting there like, I'll be like, they'll be like, oh, you know, so Forrest ran for a touchdown, and he scored for what team? I was like, well, Alabama, but do you realize he went down their yards and he turned left at a certain yard line, and then he turned right? Do you remember what yard line it was he turned at? And they're like, what? I was like, so you don't know the movie.
Bubba.
Now, every now and then, though, they'll get me, but very rarely that they'll really get us both. We usually win more than we lose. But it's just more fun, you know, like we like
absolutely.
It's just like you expect that. But you know, I'll tell you, so there's a lot of places like Joe's Crab Shack and Charter House, Rainforest Cafe. There's a bunch of them that are all part of Landry's.
Yeah.
Buy the Landry's thing, you are an idiot. It's $25 forever. One time $20 fee, $25 fee. You know what you get? Every birthday they give you $25. And You know what the biggest thing about being a Landry's Club member is? You don't wait.
Really?
You can walk up to a line that's 4 hours deep and say, I'm a Landry's Club member, and you're the next one to be seated. For $25? Yes, please. For life. It's not annual. It's a one-time. So every year on your birthday, you literally are like even up.
Moving on up. Oh, Daniel noticed the nub. My little nub.
Oh,
We all know
yeah.
that little nub. Jesus.
Look at my little nub again. Stop.
I literally have bifocals on. That's how I knew.
I've got trifocals. Never mind on these friggin' things. I gotta take
No
them off.
wonder it looks so big in your hand. No, I'm just kidding.
That's why I used the magnifier on the bottom. Ooh.
That's funny.
If I look at it directly on it, it disappoints.
Usually, if I usually like, so it's funny because you're trying to get away from all the glare and you'll get it in your glasses. So I'm literally like
I know.
jumping down a lot of times and doing this and that.
Yeah, because like my screen it's like.
But the thing is on I can't get lenses. I can't get contact lenses because what I need doesn't have really anything to do with that. It's just like bifocals.
Now, Daniel, that's why you got a telescope tonight. That's how he knows my nub. Thanks, Daniel. You must know my wife. She's telling you secrets.
If he's looking through the telescope, it's only because there's peanut butter in a church. I will never let that go ever, Zach. Never.
Oh, I know you're not.
Well, you know what that means, right? Because if you don't know the church and the dogs, you don't know.
Oh man,
It's
poor
it's
guy.
so funny. It's so funny.
Was that a mini goat? That
No.
was Gunther.
So Daniel's such a good dude, man. I love him to death, but we all do our own things, right?
Thanks, Daniel. She's the one that recommended the telescope.
At least it wasn't a microscope, right?
Yes, exactly. I mean,
Well, he needed a telescope to be able to, see it from Texas.
yeah. Close range is a whole different scenario.
Yeah, that's microscopes.
I can admit to my own flaws.
I was like, hey, she wanted 4 kids. She got them. Everything after that's trivial.
Yeah. Now you just need that little kickstart.
Hey, mine worked 4 times, so F off.
Yeah.
I'm way above the average for all the people out there that don't have 4 kids.
Yeah.
God, and what that has, like we were talking the other night, like that iodine, that weird
Yeah, you get iodine band-aids.
the iodine's on this.
Really?
To me, that's you're saying everything that people find in peated whiskey.
Yeah.
The only thing that I don't get right, because I have had peated whiskey. I mean,
Yeah, but it depends on what it was like smoked with. It could not necessarily be like peat. I just meant like a smoky whiskey,
Right. This,
so if they did something to the malt,
there's nothing about this that screams American whiskey on any level. Nothing about it.
So it's not smoky at all.
It does not come to the forefront. The smoke that I get is more of what I would get as a vapor off of like a hot sealant or a tar or something that's very pungent with like a high pitchy note, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because peat smoke and everything else usually comes with your band-aids, iodine.
If I was to take stewed apples and drain them and then cook them on high heat on a cast iron skillet for way too long in molasses.
yeah,
I feel like that's what this is. Because molasses is molasses. If you know what molasses is, you know what it is.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And molasses is very prevalent in the idea that you wouldn't mistake the idea that that's a note here. But if I was to take like stewed apples, right? Because you get away from that tardiness of an apple, but you get a
Yeah.
stewed apple that's been like drained
Yeah.
with molasses and then cast iron skillet.
Oh, Mr. Bobby, I hate to call it, but I do. It is quarter close, and I do got to get back at it. So,
Well, hey, dude, I'm only like 2 hours and 16 minutes past when I'd stop.
Well, yeah. You were supposed to end it
Yeah.
like 16 minutes ago again. So
I mean,
You know what? But listen,
yeah.
I love hanging with guys that really. I love.
Oh, I
exploring.
hear you, man. I needed the break. Trust me.
Yeah.
I needed the break, but yeah, I gotta go try to fix a problem. You know, a $400 million problem.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I get it.
minuscule then, small problem.
listen, it actually really is.
No, I got
Oh.
you. We'll go ahead and end it, and we'll
Yeah.
catch up. Thanks
Most
for coming
definitely.
on, both you
Take
guys.
care, Zach. We'll see you.
Talk to you guys.
Have a
Yeah.
Yep. Cheers.
Sure.
Alex, always
Yeah.
good. We'll hook up again.
Oh, for sure. We'll see you.
Yeah, this week I'm going to do a Patreon. I'll reach out.
Sounds good, man. Take
All right,
care.
man. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.